What up? Young Bucks, Old Goats, 117. Highly a comic bro over here, Goat over here. And we're going to be giving you our NFL picks. We'll check out our picks from last week. We have, where's my coin, dude? I had that coin somewhere around here. I better not have lost that coin.
Oh my God, you lost the coin already?
No. The coin is around here, dude. The coin made some picks, and actually, I got tied with the coin, right?
Dude. Yeah, you tied with the coin.
Yeah, I got the coin right here, dude.
Okay, dude.
Coin's right there. Coin was 8-6 last week, dude. But before we get to the picks, man, I gotta get something off my chest. It's been bothering me.
I'm here for you, man. I'm here for you. Bro.
All right, yeah, thank you. You and that one person there. That may be my mom, for all I know. That one person watching.
Awesome.
Hi, mommy. Let me just share the screen, dude. This is the only way to do it. All right, dude. Do you see the headline?
No.
I'm not sharing the screen, am I?
No.
All right. That's why. My computer doesn't even want to show this thing, dude. That's how sad it is. All right. Here we go. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Tom Brady, dude. Sports Illustrated 2021 Sportsman of the Year. Now, I don't even think I think he's won this before. It's not even the first time he's won this award.
That's what I was going to ask. He's probably won this, right?
Yeah, we're going to go over some of the winners in a minute. But first, I just want to, for those that don't know, I want to explain to them what the award is supposed to mean. And it tells you right here. Sportsman of the Year is an annual award given to an athlete, coach, or team that best represents the spirit and ideals of sportsmanship, character, and performance. Okay? That is the definition, right? So let's break that down real quick, because it's just a bunch of words, right? We may not know what all those words mean and whether they apply to Tom Brady or not, right? So, sportsmanship, Merriam-Webster's dictionary, trusted place, right? We could trust this place with what they're going to tell us.
I believe so. Both sides could agree on this.
Okay, we can agree on that. I didn't make this up. This is not a conspiracy. Here's what they say. Definition of sportsmanship: conduct such as fairness, respect for one's opponents, and graciousness in winning or losing, becoming to one participant in a sport. I mean, we could go into each one of these categories. Fairness, we know that hasn't happened because not only has his team been caught cheating, but he has been. Respect for one's opponent. There's probably, I didn't pull up several examples, but I've seen, a lot of examples where it doesn't seem like it has respect for some of the opponents, especially, he got into it with Honey Badger last year, and it leads into the next part: graciousness in winning or losing. I don't have the stats, but I bet if you pull them up, this guy has way more handshaking when he wins than when he loses. And the only time I really saw him shaking hands with guys when he lost is some of these guys like Drew Brees that he knew forever, or some of these old school quarterbacks from his era. But he especially, I don't know, have you ever noticed that?
No.
You never noticed that he's not a big handshaker when he loses? He kind of runs.
I know he kind of leaves fast
when he loses.
Yeah, and he's always carrying his helmet.
Yes, or hiding underneath it.
Yeah.
But when he wins, dude, he's shaking like everybody's hand, dude. He's
a bad loser and a worse winner.
I don't know. I'm not going to go that far. I don't think he rubs it in when he wins. I'm just saying it's not the same. Like, he doesn't shake hands when he loses as much as, he didn't shake hands with Nick Foles. He didn't shake hands with Goff when he beat him.
It's almost like a little temper tantrum kind of, right? get, you know?
Yes. Yeah, like what your kids do, when you have little
Yeah.
kids, when they lose and stuff. So
Mhm.
that's sportsmanship. Um,
You know what?
character. Sorry,
You
go ahead.
know, you know what they do say to that is, it's because he's such a competitor. You know,
He's a
he's such a
fiery competitor,
he's a fight. He's
right?
just and don't make it seem right.
Yeah. He's so
He's,
fiery.
he's very. There's nobody been as competitive as him, and I've never seen a harder worker.
Yeah. Character. Um, there's a lot of things here. Again, Merriam-Webster dictionary.
Randy,
Yeah.
but is this award like a lifetime award, or is this just for the year 2021?
This is a yearly award, so
So
I
they
get
have,
what I think I get what you're asking. If they're
yeah,
giving it to him he's already won it before. There's no need to give him a lifetime award, right?
but it's not exactly. It should be for that for the year 20. Nothing that came before, nothing that's
Right, because there's one every year. We're gonna go over some of them in a minute,
yeah.
but yeah, and he has won it before,
Mm-hmm.
and and then the next part is, are you? What did it say? It kind of says for the best, right? Oh, performance, right? Um, well, dude, if you want to give it on performance alone, because arguably he may be the worst sportsmanship person and character. So then if you just base it on performance, you'd have to say Aaron Rodgers has been the best between last year and this year.
Mm-hmm.
He won the MVP last year and he's in the running this year, right?
Yeah.
Kyler Murray's in the running,
This
I
year.
guess, this year, but he missed those games.
Yeah.
It's probably like a three-headed race right there between those guys, would you say?
Yeah, with the Cardinals guy.
Yeah, here's a list right here of like the leaderboard.
Oh yeah.
You got Taylor, even Mahomes is still up there. TJ Watt getting consideration. Josh Allen, I mean, these are long shots already, 7 and 8. I don't think those guys are really in the running, but maybe those other top 5 spots.
Dude, it's Aaron and Brady. Honest, right?
Barring like an injury or something like that, yeah. Probably.
They're head and shoulders. Even Murray, they're still head and shoulders above him.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
So here's the list of some of the guys that have won it in the past.
Dude, that's a great list, by the way. And they got it. I pretty much agree with all of it, dude.
Yeah. I mean, Mahomes, down here and all that, but when you look at his numbers, he's still, he's doing a lot. Can you imagine where that team would be without him?
Yeah. But they did a good job on that. I think they nailed it.
That's a good list.
Yeah.
All right. So who has won this award in the past? Now, let me take you back. Can you read some of these names, Hailey, or is it too small? Should I read them out?
No, I can see it. I just got to squint.
If any of these pop out at you, you have some pretty classy guys here, like Pete Rozell's on here, Stan Musial's on here, Sandy Koufax, Carl Yastrzemski, Bill Russell.
A lot of white guys.
Well, you got Billy Jean King is here, Lee's here. I guess it's heavy on the whites, I guess, if you want to be honest about it. But anyways, these are like well-respected guys, right? There's no real. I guess Ali, was controversial.
Yeah.
For his time, right? All right, so.
But maybe that's why he made the list, dude, because of everything he stood for.
Yeah, and he made it much later. Look, in '74, so he didn't really make it when he was, in his prime.
That's when he came back. That's probably the George Foreman, not the George Foreman, the Frazier, the years that he fought Frazier and all that. The Thriller Manila.
Right. This is probably in that era. Yeah. When the country had time and you know, they would have never given him this award when he didn't go, right? That would have been too much.
Yeah.
Okay. And then like in hindsight, you start to see they've given this award to that. I bet if they wish that they could give this award again, they wouldn't give it to some of these guys probably.
Starting where?
Starting with Pete Rose. And I am a Pete Rose fan, but probably not, you know, maybe in 75 he wasn't, you know, gambling. Who knows?
Dude, in 75, dude, he was a fucking John what is it, Charlie Hustle?
Oh, yeah.
And that guy was, bro, that guy was revered as a fucking player, bro.
Absolutely. I'm just saying, in hindsight, probably not. Yeah, how do you call it?
That was what, like 6 years before he got all that stuff went on.
Well, that was like in '89, if I remember correctly.
Was it that big?
Wow. Yeah, because he was already like not playing when it came out. He was just managing, and but he was probably doing it, you know, 7-8 years after this point. Yeah. As player manager and stuff. I'm not sure when he was player manager of the Reds, 84, 85, I don't know if 83, something like that. Okay, so then, you know, you also got like people like Joe Paterno got this award. Don Shula got this award, dude. Michael Jordan got this award. That's on the good side.
How many repeats? Are you seeing a lot of repeats?
Not many. Tiger Woods, you see the little two? They got a little two behind
Tiger
Woods.
Yeah.
He's the first. Yeah, he's the first repeat guy. Then you got some questionable people winning this award like Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa, Lance Armstrong, this guy that won in 2005 here, Tom Brady, Brett Favre, LeBron won it twice. Jose Altuve, you know, his team got accused of cheating later. You know, this Megan Rapinoe chick, I'm not a fan of hers either. This person here that I'm highlighting. And then Tom Brady. So then later I started thinking, you know what? They've given this thing to some fucking pretty not so sportsmanship people. So he probably fits right in with the award.
And he's won it twice.
He's won it twice now. LeBron James has won it 3 times. And then Tiger Woods has won it twice. Jordan only won it once.
Wow.
For whatever reason.
And LeBron's won it 3 times?
Yeah, but that tells you that there's what, dude? We don't have like enough good people to give this award to, that we have to like give it to LeBron James 3 times. You gotta give it to fucking Tom Brady 2 times, dude, of all people.
But who could they have given it to besides Tom Brady?
In 2021 instead of Tom Brady?
Yeah. Let's go over those. We got to compare that, right?
I don't even know who the runners up are, but you know, why not give it to somebody like Shohei Ohtani, dude, who did something that nobody's ever done since Babe Ruth, the way he pitched and hit. And I understand his team didn't, you know, win a championship or anything, but that's a, you know, tremendous accomplishment. You know, he's not, you know, like an all-American guy. Obviously, he's, you know, a foreigner, but still, what he did was fucking amazing, you know. And I never heard anything bad about him. They even, you know, they've even said some stuff about him, you know, that wasn't cool, and he's just, you know, brushed it off. So I don't know. That's off the top of my head right there. Let me bring on this old bum here to join the debate. What's up, bum?
Hey guys. How are you?
Cheers. Good. How are you?
I'm good, man. I was looking at that list. I saw Dwayne Wade out there.
Yeah, he agrees with me.
And you were asking who to give it to in 2021. Wasn't Aaron Rodgers the MVP?
Yeah, what Haile was saying is, if you don't give it to Brady, who would you give it to?
Who's your sportsman? It doesn't have to be football. It's, you know, it could be baseball.
But what he he won a Super Bowl on another football team.
But
That's not done often, right?
But the name of the award has to do with sports and sportsmanship.
No, I think the only criteria that he meets is performance, if anything.
But even then, if you were to take out all the other equations, you would say, well, Aaron Rodgers is probably, he could be back-to-back MVP for all we know.
Like I said, if there was a criteria that was remotely possible, I think it would be performance. I mean, I don't see that guy shake anybody's hand after, he loses. I don't see any of that. He's very gracious when he wins, but aside from that,
it's easy. It's easy to be gracious when you win, right?
yeah.
Pretty fucking easy.
Surprised Jordan only won it once.
right?
How does that happen?
Well, that guy wasn't like the greatest, probably, sportsman, if you will, either. That guy, when he played, he wasn't really that nice to his opponents, right? He wasn't like.
Was he the Brady of the time?
Well, he actually had skill, so that would.
I mean, seeing
Thank
that.
you, I'm sorry. Thank you, Society Rejects.
Thank you. Join in later if you want. We'll be getting into some other stuff. That's
Maybe
not
we should
sports
change
related.
the subject just for her, though.
Yeah. She's actually been on before when we talk about some of the things we're going to talk about today.
Yeah, she's great.
She knows a lot.
You know the law.
But we're going to do the sports the first hour. The Canes are back, bum. Let's go. Dude, I got that on the agenda. We could talk about that right now if you guys want. Are we done with Brady? Are we done with Brady? Are we sure that this is a sham, this award?
And remember, it's shady.
That's
Tom-
a very
Tom Shady, sorry.
yeah. That I don't hold too much. That award to so much merit, bro. I'm sorry.
Well, I
think
don't hold
it's-
Sports
that's-
Illustrated.
That's
too
a lot
much
of
merit.
sport. That's a lot of politics on that award. It seems like.
I
ESPN
would
and
think
Sports
so.
Illustrated are not what they used to be, dude.
Yeah.
Those used to be influential publications and channels.
Especially some of the people who won it have been caught like cheating.
Yeah, it's almost like Sportsman of the Year who will be caught cheating. Oh, wait, this guy already they're like doing it. Oh, you got caught cheating? Now we'll give it to you. Usually we give it to you and then you get caught cheating. So we're going to just, right now we'll wrap it up right now. You can get an award and we know you cheated. We don't have to wait,
You got Lance Armstrong in there and some other unsavory characters.
Yeah, it's just, it's a sham. Whatever, dude. We don't care. I just thought it was kind of funny, dude. Now, the University of Miami has hired a new coach.
And a new AD.
Are you excited?
I got to tell you, man, I wouldn't want to be those guys. They got a shitload of pressure on them. A shitload of pressure.
Now, I checked out I looked at his career a little bit, right? I think they need to chill out a little bit because he got fired at down here at FIU.
You?
And then did he come back here?
That's kind of like a stepping stone type job. Not too many people are going to make that a premier powerhouse. But
Yeah, but you don't want to get fired from there. You want to move on from there.
yeah.
And then you go to Alabama and you're an assistant coach.
You're groomed for head coaching future possibilities.
Then you go to Oregon. So career right now, he's 62-60, 3-3 in bowls. Pump the brakes a little bit. Pump the brakes. Let's see what you can do. This program is in shambles. They're 21-15 their last 36 games.
Yeah, and I think what people focus on is his Oregon record, which is not incredible either, but I think it's like what 35-13 or something like that.
I can look it up.
But needless to say, they also got the AD from Clemson, which that's kind of shocking. Why that guy would leave that program. But I think they're having their own problems. And I just think it's a ton of pressure, man.
Too much, dude.
That is, they're not competing in the late 80s anymore. That what Miami did in the late 80s it's college football is completely different.
35-13.
Is that what I said?
I don't know if that's what you said, but that's what it is.
I said 30-something and maybe 15. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably what they focus on, the fact that Oregon, is a Pac-12 power. I don't even know if I could say those things together, but, I think that's what they're focused on. But Oregon's always been kind of a good program, right?
Yes. Them, Washington State.
Tank's sending me pictures of ladies' asses from this wedding that he's at.
Oh, that's better than I'm getting.
Thanks, Tank. Appreciate it. He'll send us pics later, I guess. So, all right. You guys want to do the pics?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me pull up the actually.
I have to abstain from the picks, but I'll let you guys go at it.
Don't leave any stains on the chair, dude. Where did you send me these pics? The link here. Oh, I got it. We're using CBS. And this is week 14. Oh, you want to give them our records from last week?
Oh, I don't got them on me. Well,
I have them somewhere in the banner here. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll go. I got it.
I got them. They're going to be up on the screen here. You can read them off because I'm going to be doing something in the other screen.
All right. This week the GOAT was 8-6 for 93, 98, and 4 for 487. I was 6-8. 91, 104, 476. Tank was 7-7, 92, 94, and 4. And the new member, the coin, was 8-6. Tied with Randy.
And the coin is literally a coin that we have been flipping to see. To see who they would pick. All right, is the first game the Raiders and the Chiefs?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay, we'll go with that.
We should have went to the wedding with Tank.
Oh yeah, dude.
Those
Solid
pictures.
material.
What happened?
Oh, he sent it to the group. Yeah.
Those pictures are from the wedding.
Yeah. All right. So this is near and dear to your heart here. The Raiders at the Chiefs. The Chiefs are favored by 9.5. It's at Kansas City. What are you thinking here?
Bro, my heart, dude, it's saying go with the Chiefs, but then I'm fucking being a homer and it's like, bro, this is a game that they could, one of those games where they could compete. So I'm like really fucking torn.
Are you crying about it?
No, dude.
Oh, it sounds like you're crying over there.
It hurts, man.
Oh, somebody's sniffling.
I'm gonna go with the Chiefs.
You know, dude, I'm gonna go with the Raiders, man. These Chiefs, fuck, man. Sometimes they don't cover these spreads. I don't think the Raiders will win, but I just don't. I don't know.
The Chiefs look like they're just trying to win. They don't care anymore about putting gaudy numbers up offensively, right?
I think they realize they can't.
They're more in a desperate. They seem more desperate than the normal teams.
Yeah. It's not like, you know, when you're playing on the easy level on Madden or something, and you're like just all about your stats, and then all of a sudden, like you move up in level, and then you're losing. You're like, whoa, let me just fucking win here. You know, I'm trying to like throw 5 touchdowns every game and run for 100 yards. Let me just fucking win.
Exactly.
Yeah.
By the
All
way,
right.
Harley, I heard that Russell Wilson may be a potential in landing at the Raiders if they decide to give up on Carr and kind of blow it up with the coach and all that. I heard that on what is it, Pro Football Talk?
Mm-hmm.
What would you think about that, Russell Wilson?
Dude, I see Russell Wilson as a Steeler before. Nah, man, I can't see Russell Wilson as a Raider.
All right,
And
go marinate that. Marinate that. You guys go with your picks and think about that.
All right. The coin. The coin is taking the Chiefs as well.
dude, if they're gonna take him, it's just taking a step back again, and it seems like it's just saying the. You know, I'd rather get a young, even if you don't get the quarterback in next year's draft. Let's say you tank, get somebody else that's good, a foundational player, and then you're gonna have that bad year. Just fucking lose again, start over again, instead of getting a guy that's gonna be there for. He's on the downside of his career just because of his size, and he's taking a beating, man.
He has.
And he's just starting to break down. That finger thing was a freak thing, so. But even with that, he never had anything before, except I think when he had an ankle and he's played through it. But dude, I could see them doing it. Yeah,
It's not like that's the missing piece, and then that's it. We're a championship team either.
Exactly.
I'll tell you what. I think the Raiders. I mean, relatively pretty balanced. I mean, they could probably have some stud on defense, but I mean, they got pretty good backs. They had decent receivers. They had probably the best tight end in football.
Mm-hmm.
He's hurt now too.
Yeah.
It's not like a graveyard.
No, but it's also not like we just need that one piece like Tampa. It's they lost a couple of their top draft picks this year, dude. That's fucking hard to bounce back from, man.
Yeah,
think about how many games they probably should have won if they would have had maybe somebody that would have done something special at the quarterback position, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Russell Wilson for a few years there after that Legion of Boom went away was doing that for them. Okay, but let's move on here. We got the Jets and the Saints, dude. Jets are
who did the coin get? The Chiefs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, and then the Saints and the Jets. The Saints are favored by 5.5. I'm gonna take the Jets here, dude. At home.
What's the line?
5.5.
And it's New Orleans at the Jets.
That's right.
I'm gonna take New Orleans.
Okay, and the coin says the Saints. Next up, Jaguars at the Titans. The Titans are favored by 8.5. It's a lot of points, dude, even though it's the Jaguars.
Wow, what happens to the Titans now, huh?
I'm going to let the coin go first here. The coin is taking the Jaguars. I'll take the Titans, dude.
I think I'm taking the Titans too, bro.
All right. Ravens are at the Browns. Browns are favored by 2.5 here. Coin is taking the Ravens.
Dude, the last game,
as am I.
The Browns couldn't run it against the Ravens. The Ravens have some lost. Dude, I'm taking the Ravens. I'm taking the Ravens.
Okay, everybody takes the Ravens.
Yeah.
Falcons are at the Panthers. Panthers are favored by 2.5. What a shell of their former selves, right? The two quarterbacks on these two franchises. Like 5 years ago, these guys are in like the Super Bowl I don't know, maybe a little bit longer for Cam than that. But, 5 years ago, these are like two of the top quarterbacks in the NFL, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Now you're like, I'm not even sure these guys are going to be around much longer.
Well, one was an MVP and the other one was running for MVP, right?
And they both played in Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Who are you taking?
I will take the Panthers begrudgingly, and the coin takes the Falcons.
I'm taking the Panthers as well.
Cowboys at Redskins. The Redskins are 4-point underdogs at home. 100%. I'm taking the Redskins here, dude.
Who's favored?
The Cowboys.
I'm taking Washington too.
Let's see what the coin says. The coin agrees with us.
The no respect Cowboys.
Dude, let me look at their schedule real quick. I think Washington's on a 4-game win streak, dude.
Win streak, yeah.
I mean, it's following up a 4-game losing streak, but they beat the Raiders, the Buccaneers, Seattle, and Carolina. And then they got Dallas 2 times coming up, Philadelphia 2 times coming up, and the Giants. That's the remaining schedule. So definitely their destiny is in their hands.
They gave the Buccaneers a heck of a game during the playoffs last year, right?
The only game that they got, actually. Every other game was like a walk in the park, basically.
Yeah.
That was their toughest game.
A little bit of a shady breaker, huh?
Yep.
Well, Shady has problems with all these kind of like no-name quarterbacks for whatever reason.
That's good.
Seattle's at Houston. Houston's 7.5-point underdogs. I don't know, dude.
I'm taking the Seahawks.
I'm going to take the Texans.
Pardon the pun, but this is a coin toss.
Literally, and the coin's agreeing with me here. They're taking the Texans.
That is not outrageous.
Lions are at the Broncos. Lions with that 1-10-1 record. I bet no team has ever had that record in the history of the NFL. Right? Is that even possible?
You might be right, dude. At this point in the year.
Yeah, nobody's ever had that record, probably. Rest in peace, Demaryius Thomas, former Bronco.
Yeah.
We learned yesterday he passed away. Young man, I think he was 33. That's kind of shocking, dude, when you hear about a guy like that.
Definitely.
That was
I have
just
a
playing.
follow-up to that. I'll share it with you guys later.
All right, put a pin in it. We'll follow it up. With that said, I think Broncos are favored by 8.5, dude. Teams usually have a little boost, even though I get that none of these guys probably played with him or anything like that. But, maybe the fans will be.
We'll dedicate the game to him for sure, man.
Yeah, something like that. That usually seems to fire up a team.
Yeah.
You know what? Just based on that, I'll take the Broncos.
I'm taking the Lions.
I mean,
That's a good catch, Goat. I would have overlooked that, but you're right.
I also base it on the Lions are terrible a little bit too.
Well, there is that, but if you wanted a bit more of a guarantee, I guess.
But I mean that story we've seen it a lot of times, right? Like Brett Favre goes crazy the game after his dad dies. The Marlins have that game after Jose Fernandez dies. That the no hitter with was it the Angels? The combined no hitter after that guy died.
Skaggs.
Yeah. I'm sure there's others, but
yeah,
those are some that come to mind. Anyways, let's see what the coin says. The coin is taking the Lions. Disappointed in the coin on that one.
The coin is unemotional.
Yes. Coin's all about money, dude. It's all about coin, dude.
They call him Flatline. What's up, 90? What's up, Rebo? Red 5 Golf.
What up? Giants are at the Chargers. The Chargers are favored by 10. I think Jack Frost. I don't know who the fuck's playing quarterback for the Giants here.
Wow. That's very Christmassy.
Yeah, Jake Fromm, just in time for Christmas, I think. I'm not sure. Is he starting at quarterback for them?
I don't know, but I'm looking at the other side too, where I think Keenan Allen's on the COVID list.
Yeah, Williams, I think, is going to play, but he was.
And Williams has issues.
He was in close proximity or close contact, and he wasn't vaccinated. But I think he might make it back. I'm taking the Chargers.
I mean, it's going to be either cloudy Mike Glennon coming off the concussion protocol, or a Jake Fromm who just got picked up off the practice team, I think off the Bills a couple weeks ago. I'll take the Chargers, dude.
What about the coin?
What about the coin? What you got? Let's see. That was a whack flip, but we'll take it. He said the Giants. I didn't do a good flip on that, but he did say the Giants. So.
What a little fucker, dude. I can't believe him.
Okay, this next game is 49ers at Cincinnati. Cincinnati's favored by 1. It's kind of a tough one, right? I ain't going first. I'm gonna let the coin go first, unless you want to go first.
I'll go for it. Go ahead.
The coin has picked the 49ers.
So what about Russell Wilson going to the 49ers?
No.
How many quarterbacks are these people gonna get, dude?
It's not. He wouldn't. No, dude. I see him in Pittsburgh, bro. You know what? I see him in the Raiders or Pittsburgh. Either one of those.
What if the Dolphins get him, dude? What if the Dolphins get him? What do you think about that?
I think that's a bigger reach because that team is really far away.
You think he just wants to get a ring?
Remember
that. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't think he wants to go to a complete rebuild.
Don't you get? I don't know. I get the feeling that guy at this point in his, he already got a ring, right?
Yes.
So it's not like he's got that pending on his, thing to validate his career. He could retire today, and he's probably Hall of Fame. Would you say?
Yeah. Not a first ballot. I don't
know. Okay, maybe not. But isn't this the kind of guy that sometimes comes to steal money in Miami and maybe build up his brand and name?
Yes.
And be in that limelight. Yeah. He likes that, right? A little bit.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know, dude. It might not be too crazy, man.
No, now when you put it that way, now when you put it Sienna at South Beach, not that crazy.
Right? They're going out, with rubbing elbows with some other star. I don't know. Dude. Maybe I'm making up a fantasy world here, but I don't know. I wouldn't be like.
I would think that he's trying to get that other Super Bowl, so he's not what Hialeah exactly described him as, which is not a valid Hall of Famer, right? I think he's trying to get into that. Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer conversation, right?
Okay. We got to see what his MO is. We don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. So, did everybody pick this game?
Except you.
Oh, I'll take the Niners.
I took the Bengals.
Okay. Alrighty, and then the next game here is the Bills at the Buccaneers. Wow, what a 2-week fucking period for the Bills, huh?
Man, I don't know. Talk about rigged. That is really suspicious,
bro. That's like, let's bring them through the gauntlet. Let's bring them. It's like
it's like playing the New England Patriots twice. I mean, come on. You play defense New England Patriots 1 week. Now you're going to play the offense of New England Patriots.
Oh, dude, you played them twice.
Dude, the Bills could very easily miss the playoffs.
Yes.
They could be in free fall.
Yeah.
I don't like the way that they're headed, and the other team is headed the other way. Dude, and the Bills gotta go play the Patriots in another week or two, I
At
think.
the Patriots this time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. They get a break in between with the Panthers, but then they gotta go play New England, and then then it gets easier. Falcons, Jets, but
But fuck, dude, if that's if they survive.
yeah, I'm taking the Buccaneers here, dude.
Me too.
Coin is also taking the Buccaneers.
It just seems to me like we're never talking about, let's say, the Patriots and now the Buccaneers in that scenario. Oh, they got to go play so and so and so and so. They're always on the other side of that.
I believe the Buccaneers have like one of the easier remaining schedules. Let me check it.
And that's another thing. And what? And they're probably like 4 games, and 3 of them are at home,
Including the Super Bowl.
Where's the Super Bowl this year?
Isn't it Los Angeles, guys?
It's in New England.
It's they're just gonna let Brady pick if he wants to go to New England or Tampa. So, not an easy game for the Buccaneers either. The Bills, they got something to prove. They want to bounce back. So let's not, But then they play the Saints, who are not the Saints anymore. The Panthers, who are the Panthers. The Jets, who are the Jets. And then the Panthers again, dude. This is their toughest game, and then it's kind of a cakewalk, if you will.
So when you look at it, it really is a miracle they're not undefeated.
Yeah, incredible. So everybody's picked this game.
Yeah.
Who'd you take, Ilya?
Tampa Bay.
Everybody took Tampa Bay. All right. Bears are at the Packers. 12.5 points for the Packers.
God damn, 12.5 points.
That's a lot of fucking points, dude.
Fuck. Fields is playing.
Let's see what the coin says. Coin's taking the Bears, dude. That seems like a lot of points for me, dude. I'll take the Bears.
I'm taking the Bears too, bro. I hate to do all these complete
I believe this is the
agreements.
Sunday, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh?
Yeah. I said I believe this is the Sunday night game.
Wow. Wow.
And then the Monday night game, dun 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 dun. Rams at the Cardinals. Cardinals are favored by 2.5.
The Cardinals beat them earlier,
Beat them pretty easily.
smoked them.
Yeah.
I'm taking the
When
Rams.
they were in a better place too, I think.
Yeah, I'm taking the Rams.
All right, the coin took the Cardinals as well.
You took the Cardinals, Randy?
I did.
Okay.
I'll tell you, I got to give it to the Cardinals. They didn't completely go under the, completely go under when they lost Murray.
No, they did not. They actually had a couple of really, really, really good games in there.
And that is the picks for NFL football.
And I sort of thought that maybe at some point. Wow, that was cool.
Sorry, I'm playing with my sound effects today.
Well, as long as you're not playing with yourself.
Well, that comes later. I usually do that.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I thought that Kingsbury guy would be a little bit more of a McVay kind of pretty boy coach, but he seems to be pretty confident.
I like him. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
If you mean that and he bangs hot chicks, he does, though. If that's what
Well, I thought that was his only thing, that he begged
okay.
chicks and he happened to be a coach. I thought that was the scenario.
Okay. Sorry. Because he's doing pretty well with the ladies.
Yes.
Let's see. We got some comments here. Somebody's agreeing with the bum. I think this was back to the Miami stuff we're talking about. Remo. Somebody's recommending we buy crypto. Maybe not from him directly, but I guess, not a bad idea. YouTube used to be 90. I'm guessing 90 sees the Redskins or Titans. Okay, for Russell Wilson. He ain't coming to Miami. I just threw it out there. Whatever, dude. I know nobody's even talked about that, but this game will be high scoring, and then we'll have more of a shot here. I'm guessing he's talking about the Buccaneers and Bills, and I'm not sure what Vask Tech is. All right. Do we have any other sports? Let me take a look. Do you guys got any other sports on the menu before we move on to other affairs?
The only thing I was gonna say is I was reading something on the Thomas death, and obviously pretty tragic. The guy's only 33, but I read something his cousin was talking about that what they think happened to him is that he had a seizure in the shower.
Yeah.
I just wonder if that's going to somehow be tied to football. That has come up a lot, and just curious about that. Obviously, it's tragic either way. I didn't realize how young he was. I mean, still 33. I know that's kind of old for football, but man, that's young, man.
I mean, Tom Brady was just coming into his own at that age.
I think he won his fourth Super Bowl by then.
Another thing about that award, that bullshit award that Tom Shady won, I think that they probably the man in the arena, and he's in the news, and it's just like trendy, right? Like he's in all these. You okay over there, Hialeah? You all right, buddy? He usually gets some sort of attack at the hour mark, and we're going through that right now. So I apologize for anybody watching. The two people watching right now.
It's like we're going about it.
I go right back into it, right?
We're going right back to Brady.
Well, yeah, I don't know why I thought about it, but what I'm saying is
the marriage is Thomas' death, and you circle it.
Well, because they were teammates, dude. And you know what? I don't want to say anything more to get myself in trouble. I just thought that award probably had something to do with that man in the arena's out. They're putting this fucking guy in all these commercials now. It's just so trendy, right? He's become mainstream now, right? He's no longer like a New England
definitely
folk hero guy.
Excellent point right there, dude.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say you don't think he should get this award.
What award?
Oh,
I wonder if he's ever won the Walter Payton Award, because that would be a travesty.
No.
They give that to one guy from every team every year, right?
But that's the man of the year.
But don't they, or is there, no, there's only one, right?
It's the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award.
Yeah. See if he's won that, because I can't imagine.
Walter Payton, I believe, won it.
I don't think so. They're going to come up with a Tom Brady Award. Watch, dude. There's going to be like the passing record or something.
The Super Bowl trophy.
No, that's the Belichick. Walter Payton Man of the Year Award. Let's see.
No,
Walter Payton won the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award.
But that's highly, is that like community service? And
yeah, it is.
Man.
Dude, Walter Payton did win the award.
No, I'm sure. That's probably why it's named after him. But
it probably wasn't named after him at the time, but he did win it.
No, absolutely. But did Tom Shady win it?
Well, let's see. I'll just pull it up on the screen, guys, rather than calling all this shit out. Give me a second here.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay, bro. Go get yourself together, dude. Pull it together.
I'm having some reactions.
We're trying to do a show here, man. Come on.
What happened, bro?
Just pull it together, man. Walter Payton, Man of the Year. And this is supposed to go to somebody with some honor, and it has to do with charitable things, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Service,
All right, so here's some of the recent winners.
community.
Yeah, most of these guys seem like real good guys, not guys.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he won this thing.
Dude, I bet you he's so competitive that he's going to be like, I'll just donate my whole salary next year just to get this award. He may not be that stupid. No.
Yeah, he didn't get it.
Marino got it.
Yeah, Marino got it.
Bettis, Troy Vincent, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, LaDainian Tom, Jason Taylor. We've had a few Dolphins win this thing, dude. I remember when Charles Tillman won it. Calais Campbell, Russell Wilson.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd win this.
Well, thank God, dude. At least
this says everything actually to me, because this means it's not about being competitive. It's actually about being a good person.
So this award is presented annually by the NFL, honoring a player's volunteer and charity work as well as his excellence on the field.
Because he's too busy cheating.
Yeah.
He would never have time for the blind kids.
No way. So thank God he didn't win that one. We Chad, if you're a real fan, you would have been here at the beginning, and we talked about Cristobal. Okay, so pump the brakes, bro. All right. Are you? I am not a closet Brady lover, dude. That is the last thing I am.
Yeah, I don't think you need to even respond to that.
I would be surprised if I was a closet Brady lover, dude. I'll put it that way. Are you excited about Cristobal? You seem to be. I guess I don't know. I want to see, dude, because I just.
What?
I always, no, I was just throwing that out to Chad, who mentioned it. No worries, bro. Catch it on the replay. They always seem excited, by like. Correct me if I'm wrong here. The Dolphins seem to catch way more shit than the Hurricanes, and the Hurricanes have been as bad or worse than the Dolphins in recent history, right?
I think definitely the Dolphins catch a little bit more, definitely.
We and I understand it's been longer that we've sucked, but
yes,
we just Marlins suck, whatever. We expect them to suck, Canes are down, probation, there's always like, I don't want to say an excuse, but like always a reason to, why, the Heat, we can't really say the Heat. Can't put that. They always bounce back pretty fast. They don't go through those long spells, so I won't include them. But
I think that's the big difference, right? Is that there's not this kind of prolonged, or at least it doesn't feel prolonged in college football. They never really clear out, right?
Dude, they haven't been relevant in 20 years, right?
But see, that's the thing with college football. You can be ranked. I don't care if you're 22nd, There really isn't that in so much like in pro, right? It's like they always have a chance in the beginning. It just evaporates quickly.
I mean, you could argue that as a Dolphin fan, you've probably been in contention for something later into more seasons than the Hurricanes have in the last 20 years. Would you say? Well, in college, you lose 3 games. That's it. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and then even when you had sort of a bad season in college, you still go to a bowl game, I mean,
I know, but that's I consider that for like the players more than for the fans. I don't know, dude.
I know, but
who's happy with the fucking Riddick?
What I'm saying is that kind of masks. It kind of masks the whole shittiness of it. I think he's freezing.
Randy. So what are you saying?
Did you go for a snack run?
Yeah, I went to
What'd
go
you
get some peanuts. Some peanuts.
Always a good choice.
Yeah, I want to go back and get some more. I'm gonna leave you here all by yourself. You carry the show.
Okay, I'll start talking.
The
He's
gold
back.
is back.
Barely.
You're moving again. Yeah, but Gold, I don't know if you heard me. I just said all those bowl games kind of mask the crater, right?
Yeah. Let me add to the stream the record. You know, in recent history, they've had 110, two. All right, since 2003, I took it too far back. Since 2003, it's been like decline, losing record. There's only been one 10-game season in the last 18 years.
Is that the measure, 10 games?
I mean, I don't know. I think 10 games is a pretty solid season, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Even though you lost 3 games.
Yeah.
No,
10 wins is a big deal.
And you talk about these bowl games. Let's talk about these bowl games for a second. You've been 1 and 10 in your last 10, 11 bowl games.
God damn.
They're 1 in 10?
Yes, that's what it says here. You see the bowl game all the way on the right?
Yeah, the L's.
Yeah.
So let me ask you guys this though. There has to be kind of a mutual dysfunction here, though. It's not just Canes fan who are thinking that the team is better than it is, because look at their rankings. Look what the so-called experts, even this year, what they had them at one time 14th.
Yeah.
14th, and they're a 7-5 team. Man, that's
So so you're calling them underachievers?
there's something wrong there, right? Because either the fans and the poll pickers, if that's a word, are in line with each other and see this team way better than what it actually is, producing, or they're underachievers big time.
Yeah.
I think they're called pollsters. But
That's what I said, pollsters.
You said poll pickers. But to your point, yeah, if you look at that AP pre and the AP post, they seem to always be worse at the end of the season than what was thought that they were going to be at the beginning of the season.
Right. And still not that horrible even post. They're still in the top 25 in most of those rankings.
Well, there's a lot of years they're not even ranked.
Yeah, no, I got it. I see that now.
So, you got, let's just say since 2006, last 15 years, they've only finished 4 times in the top 25.
So that would lead you to believe that if the fans think this team is of a certain caliber and the pollsters think that it's of a certain caliber, but they do not deliver, some would say that's coaching, right?
Or recruiting in this case, which, that's super important too.
Coaching and recruiting kind of go hand in hand, right?
Yeah, if you want to put them hand in hand, yeah. Yeah, but you could have very good game day coaching and not good recruiting, or vice versa.
Yeah.
It's hard to put your finger. It just seems like it's all been not good.
But your general statement that they get more of a pass versus the Dolphins is duly noted. I think it's accurate.
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't had a top 10 finish since 2003. Since we left the Big East.
Yeah, they get a pass. The Dolphins get all the heat, dude.
I mean, we've been to the playoffs at least.
I don't even think UM is second. I think it's the Dolphins, the Heat. I think the Marlins might get more crap too, bro, because people blood runs deep against the fucking Marlins. And
Dude.
then I think it's UM.
Absolutely. You hear people, you're like, I don't even watch the Marlins, but
Yeah.
I don't hear too many people that, have given up on this team. It's obviously nowhere near it was, in the glory days, but, there's a lot of people who still back this team.
Definitely.
Well, and with the idea that they're not far away from greatness, right?
Yeah.
That they're a head coach, a quarterback, one player away from the glory years. That does not look like that, right?
But dude, hey, real quick, go back to Chad's comment about Manny sucks.
Yeah.
Dude, you remember how happy fucking people were when they fucking hired his ass?
Yeah.
They were super fucking high on him. Everybody was happy with that fucking hire, right? And now he sucks, bro. You know what? In a 3, 4, 5 years, you're gonna see the same shit with Cristobal. The same shit is gonna happen. And but this guy that's coming back, he went to UM and his dad went to UM, so he's a double humor, and that's gonna be the guy. Fuck Cristobal.
Yeah, it's funny because Manny on the way out really kind of unloaded on the Canes, saying he was disappointed how this was handled, yada, yada, yada. This is from the man who took a job for another college and backed out at the last minute to come to University of Miami. So yeah. I don't know if he's credible on that side.
He did a Josh McDaniels, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you see that more, I think, in college. You don't usually see it in the NFL.
And to your point, Hialeah, it's a record, dude, that you could skip the record back, and instead of Manny Diaz, it was Mark Richt. We're so excited. You'll see now. Skip the record back. Al Golden, you'll see now. Randy Shannon, he used to play here, dude. He knows how to talk to players. And guess what?
Nothing.
All failures, dude, if we're being honest.
I will say, I can't remember anybody saying Al Golden would be good, but that's fine. I don't remember.
You know what? I was super high on Randy Shannon, dude, when they hired him.
Me too.
Fuck, I was excited.
And the last best team that they had, which was 2017, recently, 10-3, Mark Richt, former player, had an impeccable career at Georgia. The guy burns out, after 2 years or something like that? Yeah. And I also have the cautionary tale of the Miami Dolphins, right? Since we compare them. The Dolphins got Jimmy Johnson. At the time, it was the best coach that you could get. How'd that work out?
Yep.
Then they went out and they got freaking Nick Saban, the very best coach anybody could get. How'd that work out?
Not going to be the coach of Alabama. I don't know how many times I got to say it.
And in between there, they had one of the greatest, the architect, where all Patriot crap comes from, Bill Parcells, as executive vice president. And how did that turn out?
Well, at that point, we said, you know what? Let's start hiring guys who have never head coached and have no idea. Let's try that. We hired the best. Let's hire the worst now. Or, to be fair, let's hire the hot up-and-comer. Let's buy some penny stock and hope it fucking explodes. And it exploded, but in your fucking face is what it exploded in. So,
when you get a call from Peyton Manning recommending a guy, I guess that goes a long way.
Yeah.
Right in the toilet.
No, but you know what? If anything, you know how we talk about the Bo Jackson and all that? Dude, it makes it all the more special. Teams that have these coaches that are there for a long time. It's just that continuity. It's special, dude. Especially you don't appreciate it until you're in this freaking coach carousel that they call it.
Oh man,
yeah.
I used to say it. I don't know. Randy, the GOAT was pretty young back then. When I used to tell people, man, you're talking shit about Shula and Marino. I'm telling you, be careful what you wish for.
Dude, I've said it before. you know, when you have people like that, and you're gonna suck. They obviously weren't expecting to suck, but you know, you've sucked since those. You know, you had the little defense, you know, Jay Fiedler era, but
Yeah.
just fucking let those guys go out on their own terms. You know, they did so much for the franchise. You know, especially Shula. You know, that one really bothered me. You know, because I was like, you know, come on, dude, this guy's a fucking icon here, dude. This guy is the team, dude. You know,
Well, the key stat, right? Like,
what's that?
In the first 30 years of the franchise, you had 2 quarterbacks. In the last 20, you had 35 or whatever.
Yeah. It's the same thing. Dude, just think of Green Bay. Green Bay. They went from Favre to fucking Rodgers.
And before that, they had Bart Starr. I mean, you know, in the 60s, 70s, they had maybe a little span there of nobodies.
Yeah. Before Favre, they went from Markowski.
Yeah,
the Magic Man.
The Magic
Remember
Man.
that guy? The Magic Man.
Yeah. They went through a lot, but dude, Favre played forever, dude, it seemed like,
it
right?
was 20 years.
And then you go from that to, you know, let's say 18 were of Green Bay. Then you go to what, 15 already of this guy or more? That's even longer than the little, you know, Brady and Belichick era. What was that, 20 years? 19 years? That one is like 30 years, 35 years of just...
Which one?
The Green Bay. Always being relevant with Brett Favre and Rodgers as your quarterback.
Well, and they're the original relevant team if you go back, you know, to Lombardi and all those guys, you know.
Exactly.
I mean, you know, the Niners had a little streak like that too, you know, Montana, Young, you know, Walsh, Seifert, you know, that also was very dominant, you know, so. But then that
you could trace it back, all those, even Pittsburgh to a certain extent, Dallas, all the great franchises, quarterbacks that played, you know, not too many different quarterbacks, and quarterbacks that played for a long stretch of time.
The Dolphins and the Raiders were able to do it from the 60s, the 70s. Well, since the 70s, the 80s, right into like 95, and that's when their era. It's been basically been the same ever since for both of us.
Hey, I got to respond to Chad here because one thing he said earlier, I don't agree with that much. It's nowhere near what it used to be producing players. The first round used to be littered with players, and even, you know, on the second day and all that. I mean, we talked about it recently on the show. Like, who's the best running back right now in the NFL? Who's the best wide receiver in the NFL? Who's the best? I don't even know if there's a quarterback. You know, there's not much out there right now that's from in the NFL that's doing anything of note that I can think of. Well, who are the top players in the NFL right now?
Jarvis Redwine.
I mean, hopefully we got one here on the defensive line with Jalen Phillips.
And Yoku.
Tight end for the Browns, okay. He's injured a lot, it seems. I don't know.
Actually, there is a lot more defensive guys than there is offensive guys, though.
Damn. I can't think of any. Oh, the wide receiver. Pittman. Damn, I don't remember he was working from you.
Pittman Jr.?
Is he?
No.
It's not the guy from the Colts.
I didn't think he was a UMer.
I didn't think so either. If he did, he never played.
Maybe. He could be right, though. Regardless, it's a far cry, dude, from the glory days.
Yeah.
Pittman Jr. is USC. Don't be trying to sneak in players from, like, other colleges, dude, okay? This is how bad it is that we have to, like, assign players from other colleges to UM.
We got to fact check. We got to fact check 90.
Whew. We need to put
Derrick Henry.
We need to put
Former
Snoops. Snoops.com on the case out here when Chad's in the chat fucking spewing conspiracy theories about UM. Heard any good conspiracy theories lately, by the way, guys?
Yes.
I know this is your favorite subject, Hialeah.
I do like talking about this stuff.
All right, let's talk about it, dude. Or any more sports before we get into it?
No, let's get into it. Let's get into it.
Hold on. I don't want to circle back and then say, hey, Tom Brady. Let me just make sure, and then
Don't worry. We'll be there in about 15 minutes.
We'll dive into the fucking shallow end.
Whatever we talk about next is going to somehow...
Head first. Okay, one other thing. This ties into Brady a little bit. His former coach. We all saw that Monday Night Football game, right?
A masterpiece.
A masterpiece, right? What balls?
But this is the bigger balls. Did you see him in the pregame interview or whatever?
No.
Pre-game?
Pregame.
No.
Postgame.
No, pregame.
Who, Belichick?
Yes.
Wow. I didn't know they had a pregame.
Well, you know, when they talk to the coach as they're coming out or before they come out.
Oh, I got it. The halftime one?
I think this was before the game, if I'm not mistaken.
Pre-game.
Yeah. I mean, you've watched football, dude. You know what a pregame is.
Before
Don't fucking
the game.
Yes.
Wow.
What? Look at the picture.
I understand the words, but I can't recall that.
Yeah.
You see the picture?
What is that?
His mask?
What is it?
Dude, he went out with a Navy mask. And what is Navy known for?
Running the football.
They run like 80% of the time. So, like, he did this as a little fuck you.
Wasn't his dad a Navy coach?
I don't know. That I wish Tank was here. I can't Google these things. You guys have phones. Come on, help me out here. But what I'm saying is,
I think his dad was part of Annapolis, or may have been a Navy coach.
this should be a fucking fine, is what it should be, because he's not wearing fucking proper team apparel, dude.
You consider that taunting?
It's his style, right? Like, yeah, I'm gonna wear that little mask, and that's what I'm gonna fucking go out and do. You know, he has that little thing on him, right?
Bro, I think it's great, dude. I love it. I think that's so fucking badass that he did that. I'm cool with that, dude. I think it's fucking badass.
It's kind of funny.
Dude, they knew what the fuck was coming and they could do nothing about it, bro. It was freaking impressive. It was freaking impressive.
It was, man.
It reminded me of like the old Green Bay. We're gonna run it, and you see Lombardi telling the whole play, and we're gonna run it again, and we're gonna run it again. That was bad.
We got a seam here and a seam here.
And you run through here. It's like, oh, that's exactly what that was, bro. Old-fashioned beatdown.
What the hell's going on here? Okay, dude, this guy's a rookie. Rousseau's a rookie, dude. Okay?
Phillips is a rookie.
Yeah, dude. You cannot tell me that it's the same. Chad.
Yeah.
Come on.
Listen, he was raised in Annapolis, Maryland, where his father was the assistant football coach at the United States Naval Academy.
Chad, you're fucking reaching, Chad. All right, dude. These are practice squad players you're telling me about.
Yeah, dude. That it was badass, bro.
We used to have first round fucking picks, dude. Guys will blow out their knee and they're still picking them in the first round.
Even the second rounders were good. Clinton Portis, bro. These guys were fucking monsters, dude.
Third rounders, dude.
Defensive player of the years and shit.
It like the dominant players of the positions, dude. Running back, like you could look at any team, you know, there was a running back or a receiver, you know, or a corner or a safety, dude. The best safeties in the league at one time, dude. Like, it's a far cry, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm with you, dude. I want those days to return, but we're nowhere near that.
Who'd he say? Ozzy Osbourne and who?
Ozzy Osbourne and Tony Braxton Berrios is what he said, I think.
Yeah, that's tough, man.
All right. I think we covered the sports, dude. So, you heard any good conspiracies lately, Hialeah?
No.
No.
I might have heard. I don't know. I can't think of any.
All right. Well, how about you, Bum? You heard any good ones?
Oh yeah, I did hear one. But I'll let the bum go. Go ahead, bum.
By the way, did you hear? This is sports. Did you hear Chris Sims rip Tua? If you haven't, go look at that.
Have you seen what? Repeat that. What was it?
Chris Sims from Pro Football Talk ripped Tua, comparing him to Taysom Hill, and he just went off on that, kind of like what that giant defensive back said, that he can't throw passes more than 2 yards.
Yeah.
Well, the difference
on that.
The difference is Taysom Hill can actually run the ball.
There's that, and he was saying that Taysom Hill can actually throw passes more than 1 yard. But you guys have to check that one out. It's kind of funny. He went kind of nuts with that whole thing.
So he's saying he's Tim Tebow, except he can't run as good.
He said Taysom Hill is definitely better than Tua, and Tua's a bum.
You know, Chad is in the chat, so you got to be careful what you say, okay? About Tua.
Conspiracies. Let's see. Yeah, there's plenty, man.
Wait a second. Chad, you're saying that UM is still producing the same caliber players that they were in the 2000s? You're disappointing me, dude.
How could that be?
I don't know. Braxton Berrios would not have played on UM in the years 2000s.
What is he, like a fifth stringer on the Jets?
I mean, he's just a bouncing around kind of guy. He was on the Patriots for a little while, and then
he did seem like the prototypical Patriot receiver, though, right?
Yeah.
Scrappy white guy.
Yeah.
Huh?
Scrappy white guy that has really good hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris Hogan, Wes Welker, Danny Amendola, Julian Edelman. You know, take your pick.
We could go on and on.
Yeah.
All of them having very hot girls too, wives. I mean girlfriends.
We see what you're focused on.
Sorry,
Chad. I feel like you just like to go against everything we say for some reason.
No, that's you. I'm sorry.
No, but
say that out loud?
This guy's giving me a run for my money, dude. I love you, Chad. Whatever you're fucking smoking tonight, send some of it over. All right. Have you heard any good conspiracy theories lately?
Well, I shared that one with you guys today about that the whole.
And this is just for fun, guys. We don't believe any of this. This is just for fun.
Yeah, of course. The whole Megatron virus variant is so people could take their focus off the Ghislaine Maxwell trial. Because they combined everything together.
It's a diversion.
I got a chuckle out of that one.
Chad, I'll debate you later if you want to jump on, Chad. Don't worry. But I will say this about the Maxwell thing, and I did read about it when they didn't televise it. Supposedly there's some laws about victims, I think, or something, that they can't televise it or something. I thought there should have been a way that they could still. It's like a big fucking trial, dude, and it's kind of going under the radar. And I think that the prosecution, from what I've been reading, is like fumbling that case, and she's probably going to walk. You heard kind of the same?
I haven't heard. Well, I told you when I heard that maybe the prosecution was bungling that case. I said, well, maybe that's a conspiracy in itself, right? Maybe they're just trying to get her off so she could go off into the sunset and not name any names or mention any prominent people, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's what I thought when I heard that. But by the same token, that case seems like a slam dunk, though.
Sure
You
does.
would think.
You got all these victims coming in saying, yeah, she sold my body to numerous men, yada, yada, yada.
I mean, it looks. There's a lot of incriminating things, bro. It's different people at different ages. The girls stay the same. I get older, but the girls stay the same. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's it looks like it's a slam dunk, dude.
You know what the challenge is probably there? The amount of time that has passed. Right?
Yeah, probably that's probably the biggest hurdle.
So these at one time girls are now women
Yeah.
into their 30s, we're talking like stuff from 15 years ago and stuff. It's probably easy to make somebody look bad on cross-examination.
Well, and also deciding between consensual and not, right? That's probably the hard part, because how do you know some of these people, that they wanted to do some of it, right?
Yeah,
Granted,
but I mean, when you're talking about minors, there's no
I
consent.
got it. Some of it's legal, but I'm sorry, humans are humans, and that's always in the back of their head, no matter how they are. Especially
Yeah, but that's irrelevant, dude. I would think, because
especially if they're looking at them now as like adults. It's very hard to separate that and go back in time and say, well, she was 15 years old or she was 13 years old. I'm not saying it's wrong or right. I'm just saying it's tough.
yeah,
For me, it wouldn't be. To me, this is a slam dunk. But when you got like a 47-year-old lady on the stand, I hate to say it, and she's telling the story about something that happened 30 years ago, I don't know if it'll always connect with your, just your regular jurors. I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems like that's more effective if you catch it almost, like immediately, right?
Yeah, dude, but these girls, they probably, some of them, may not even know what the fuck's going on at the time.
Absolutely, absolutely. And
know?
then, of course, the human condition will say, well, you know what? They're just saying they're making this up just for money, right?
Well, that's part of how they're attacking them.
Right.
They're attacking them by saying, there's monetary gains. They're attacking them by saying that the age of consent in some of the places that some of this stuff took place was 16 and you were 17 or 16. Yeah. They're attacking them, by like, you don't remember this correctly. And a
right.
lot of them are don't seem like they're prepared for that.
Yeah. And then the witness that's telling that is so much, different than what they were at that time. So it's all the psychologics there are kind of tough, right?
So what do you guys think of this conspiracy?
Oh, that one's ridiculous, dude. That the Omicron was invented to distract us from that. Like, that was crazy, dude.
It's crazy.
Yeah. But back to the case for 1 second, and then we can move on or whatever. Another thing that you talked about, Bum, was it's hard to fucking beat those lawyers that she has too, dude, with, just some like, government.
Stiffs.
What's that?
Working stiffs.
Yeah. It's just some, government, prosecutor. And this lady's got, she's got resources. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough.
All right, but look, any more plausible conspiracy theories that you've heard recently?
I'll be right back.
Okay. This guy seems to leave a lot when we talk about conspiracy. I don't think he really likes them as much as he says he does.
You pick this.
Did I?
You got plenty now. I guess the latest variant has, shot out a whole group of misinformation about the virus and all that. You got Fauci telling people they should close the door on their families.
Dr. Falsey?
Yeah.
Oh.
You should check their vaccine card when they show up to your house. There's some sharp things there. I mean, you could break down any of that stuff, and it'll go in a whole other direction.
Omicron.
What do you got?
We're in the Omicron stage right now, which sounds like a transformer, right?
Megatron, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's another thing that's hurt this campaign, right? Let's call it a campaign. Let's call it an information campaign, whether you think it's shadowy or not, right? No other disease that has gone through have they described every iteration of it, right? That makes it seem phony.
And I don't know enough about
Because I'm sorry, when they talk about the flu, there's different versions of the flu, but they don't really go into it as much as they have with this, right? There's variations every year of the flu. It's not on every TV saying, well, this year you have A1, 2A, but there is every year. I think that adds a little confusion and questionable tactics, right, about why they would do that.
And why do you think they do that?
I think in some cases, some people may actually think that they're doing the right thing and being informative. But I think that's one of those cases maybe that giving too much information is actually hurting your case. And of course, there are the people who think that, all that is made up and that's just part of a bigger plan.
Like a playbook.
Yeah.
Oh, it's dying down. We got to bust out the Omicron. People forgot about Delta. Things have gone slow. Omicron time. Omicron's been on the bench. Time to put him in. Bring in Omicron.
But I really think what's happening is that it's turning people off to paying any attention to them.
I mean, let me tell you, dude. I know a lot of people are like, oh, fuck Omicron, dude. Fucking Omicron. Come on, dude. This thing was just dying down now. Now they're
like I said, I think most people that I know pretty much feel that after the vax, this thing, that's it. It's done. There's no need to talk about this anymore.
Yeah, but the thing is, what do they got to gain? Let's say they don't say there's a new variant. Then it's like, dude, you guys didn't, and it turns into something bigger. And then you're like, we don't want to say anything because, whatever.
Yeah, it seems like the conspirator creators are always playing the result, right?
Exactly. It's like they have to say something because then imagine it turns into something bigger. You gotta side on the side of caution.
When they're honest about the effects of something, then they're like, you see, I told you this thing is effed.
Yeah.
When they don't say it, they're hiding something.
They're saying it, and but I've also heard a lot of reports. Hey, it's here, it's there, it's already, but it seems to be a lot milder. Honestly, I wasn't even worried about it when they said it. Let's see what happens.
They killed the fucking stock market for 2 weeks with that shit.
They did, but because people are like hanging on that, but now it's a mild little form. It's you can't freak out over it. Let's wait and give it a second though.
That's another thing I think about when people say that they're doing this for financial reasons, well, first of all, everything is done for financial reasons. Everything is done for financial reasons since the beginning of time, right? But yeah, those individual stocks may grow, but there isn't any company in the history of the world, any reasonable company that is based on one stock and only one portfolio. These people have, if the stock market crashes, it hurts everybody. Sure, maybe your one stock is doing well, but still you have a portfolio that's built on so many different things, right?
Yeah.
Well,
when the economy tanks, it's not good for anybody.
Well, let me jump in real quick. If you're selling stock short, you can make a fortune off the economy tanking. You don't need to just make money when things go up.
Yeah,
So
No, that's true. That's
if,
true.
if you're placing bets on companies that are going to get hurt by this, and some of these people that'll put the tinfoil hat with this will say, they got to say Omicron and they got a Delta and this because they want to keep selling vaccines. They want to keep that going. So if the shit dies down, that gravy train has, it's going to stop. And these pharmaceutical companies have made billions of dollars with this. And you know how it is in the corporate world. It's all about, well, why are our sales down? Why? Oh man, we just made this much last year. We got to do better. It's always we got to do better. Nobody's ever like, all right, pump the brakes. We're good.
Let's stop. We're not.
But they always make money.
I got
This
5
year-
houses. I don't really need another one.
Yeah, this year let's not make so much. We don't need to sell too much this year. Let's just take it easy.
And I guess that's where it becomes. I guess that's where the real conspiracy starts breaking up for me, right? And the question is this a manufactured crisis to make money, or are they taking advantage of a crisis to make money, right? Now, what I just said may be almost indistinguishable, but it does make a difference, at least for me, right?
Well, one would be way worse than the other.
All companies, every organization, they make money whenever they can, and crises are part of that, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that they created the crisis because they're making money, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what I think, right? And with regards to the economy, you can't look at the economy strictly on the stock market, because for more than 50% of people in the United States, the stock market means nothing. We may be lucky enough to have some stock, have a retirement, but that represents about 60% of the people. The rest are impacted by inflation, which is nearly at 7%, and all other kinds of issues that this crisis has caused.
Jobs
Lost, industries that have completely been changed forever because of this.
It's just bum. If I could jump in for a second, it's just when you think about what has happened in the last 2 years, where these guys have become so much bigger and richer, like the Amazons, the Walmarts. I don't even understand Musk, how he's gotten so big. I'm still waiting for my fucking Cybertruck. I think going on 3 years now, but he's the richest man in the world. Fucking pump out the fucking truck already, dude. Put some of the money in the truck, get it out. And then, all these small businesses that have died and all these pharmaceutical companies that have made billions. So like, so these can have so much and these others can have so little. Like they weren't even affected. They're doing like way better than it wouldn't have. And I understand there's a lot of other parts to it, but it's just that little piece of it to me is like,
but that's
very curious.
That's the same thing there's a saying for that we've heard before this that has always been the case, right? The rich
get richer.
The rich get richer, right?
Yeah. The other part of it is the money they've given away. We're all paying for it right now. You know,
Absolutely, it's called inflation.
all that stimmy check, yeah, that's fake money, dude. That's a
It-
poor
it-
man
it-
tax.
It almost feels like what happens during a war. And we haven't had one of those world wars that change everything. So it's almost like we're in a war, and it's the pharmaceuticals instead of the people that are making the arms are the
That
ones.
is a great analogy or metaphor. I don't know which one it is, but absolutely,
Are
it's
you
absolutely.
serious?
I'm serious.
Oh, you're okay, cool.
But
Thank you. I appreciate that, bro.
look at
But it seems that way, don't it?
Absolutely, I hadn't thought about that, but yes.
the stat that I saw. I think it was yesterday. Since April 2020 to April 2021, there's been 100,000 deaths, 100,000 overdoses. Right. Look at before the pandemic, the whole crisis around the opioid, fentanyl. That's kind of taken like a side, but that was created by pharma.
Mm-hmm.
That was created by pharma without them creating a conspiracy. All they did was they just pushed their product,
Mm-hmm.
and the doctors pushed that product, and it was like a chain.
Yeah.
Not really talking about that too much now.
No.
The
And
focus has shifted.
what was it? Was it Johnson and Johnson paid the biggest settlement in the billions
It might have been Johnson & Johnson.
It was, yeah.
to deal with the opioid crisis and all the deaths that have happened from that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we talked recently about, I forget what state, where actual pharmacies were made to pay out a shitload of money. It was like it was like a turning point in that whole opioid thing, where it's the first time that they were held responsible for some of those, I guess, prescription filling, where they should have known, like, wait a second, dude, there's not that many people in this town is everybody on fucking opioids here? They were just funneling them through there to go move them elsewhere. It was just,
Bro, you never went by 441. That was just like into West Palm. That was just fucking pillbox. Every place was a pillbox. It was nuts.
Florida was big on that.
and what were those pharmacies, Hialeah?
Pharmacies giving for filling prescriptions for the
They were also pain management.
pain
clinics.
management.
You'd go in there and you say, "Doctor, my back hurts."
Yeah, there was a doctor, and then you would get it next door or whatever, right there.
Bam. You'd get, Oxycontin, whatever you need. Now, think about this, though. Remember, and Hialeah, you probably remember this better, but growing up, there was cigarette and alcohol commercials very prevalent.
Dude, the cowboy on the horse,
The Marlboro brand.
the Marlboro man. Those were commercials. They were in all the mag. It was crazy, bro.
So they got rid of all that because they say it harmed people and all that.
Yeah.
And I would almost say that it's been replaced by pharmaceutical commercials now. I mean,
Everything.
how many pharmaceutical commercials do you see now? Obviously they paint a positive, hey, you have diabetic, this, that, the other. Hey, by the way, this is this pill. It's called Lacentra. And they show the couple dancing and at the end.
Oh, they're so happy, right? Like there's like grass is growing and birds are chirping.
Yeah.
There's a waterfall, and then you might commit suicide and your guts might explode and your brain might pop out and you might grow an extra head.
Disclaimer. Your ass may bleed for 48 hours and your eyes will bleed constantly, But it's Zendeja, and they have these snappy names. Like
don't be a pendejo.
They sound like, you know what they sound like? Like a field goal kicker, like Zendeja.
That's Zendeja brothers.
Zendejas, I think.
They sound like foreign field goal kickers from the NFL, right? And
where do they come up with these names, dude?
Those commercials are prevalent, and all of those drugs have serious side effects. Yes, I am sure they benefit you if you have a problem that's worse than eye bleeding and your ass falling out. it helps you from other things, but
Dude,
there's a ton of that.
it's such a racket. I remember going to the doctor, dude, and I'm sure you guys have as well. And you're waiting and then you see a little usually a very nice looking woman walk in with her little cart behind her. And every time I see them walk in, I'm like, fuck, dude, that's another fucking 40 minutes. I gotta fucking wait here longer because now they're making a deal to see what medicine she's fucking trying to sell them to use on, it's just a racket, dude. It's just a fucking racket.
I gotta say, that's one thing that I like about the doctor that I see. He threatens me with that. In other words, he'll tell you, hey, like your blood work, it came out good and all this, but man, like I need you to drop some weight. I need you to do this, this, and that. If not, I'm gonna have to put you on these pills, and look what these things do. And he's very straightforward about that. I mean, he tells you, he tries to make you do the right thing and threatens you with the drugs. It's kind of the opposite. Mm-hmm. Granted, I'm sure he pushes pills because he has to.
When he has to,
Yeah, and there's some conditions that require it. But his first approach is always, hey, you got to start taking care of this. If not, you're going to get this prescribed and you don't want to be on this.
Well, and the thing about some of those pills is that, like, a lot of them are like the NWO for life. Like, here you go, and you're going to be taking this for the rest of your days once you get on it. You know what I mean? Especially, when you're talking about, people who are a little bit older, like, it's not like, oh, we're going to give you this little pill to get you over the hump. That's it. This is part of your little fucking pill box now. You know, you're going to, and dude, to your point, we are one of the 2 countries in the world that permit advertising for medicines or for medications on television. One of only 2. So pharma has these companies, these media companies, by the fucking balls, bro, because they're giving him so much money. You're watching Don Lemon and all these people by CNN, and not just them, bro. Fox, everybody. Brought to you by Pfizer, dude. Brought to you by Moderna. So let's just say, if there was bad things, they're not really gonna they're not gonna bite the hand, dude. Television. Would you guys? It's like a dying industry, right? I mean, we're all watching our Netflix, our Disney Plus, our Tubi, our network and cable television. That's just fucking dying, dude.
It's on the way down. Definitely.
Look, what was the movie with
Network?
No, the one with Russell Crowe about the cigarette, The Insider.
Oh yes.
Is Two-Face in that one too, or that's a different cigarette movie? The guy who played Two-Face, I can't remember his name.
I think that's a different one.
No, he played Harvey Dent. I'm sorry. He played Harvey Dent. He has one too.
That's something in cigarettes. Has cigarettes in the name, right?
I'm thinking of the one with Russell Crowe, because that's the one that went on 60 minutes.
60 minutes. Yeah, that's The Insider. You're right.
That's the one that broke the whole cigarette thing, right?
Wow.
And it showed that they knew that it was addictive and they were pushing cigarette, all that, right? So, to circle back and kind of put a bow on it, if cigarettes and alcohol were the pariah of a time, you could easily say that pharmaceuticals and big pharma have become that. Now, again, the question becomes, did they create a crisis so they could benefit, or are they just benefiting from a crisis? I would say it's the latter, right? That's what I think.
I mean, that would be way more conspiratorial, even though we're talking about conspiracy. I mean, the first thing you're saying is like, that's the order of the day with those companies, right? That's just business as usual. Opportunity, take it. Let's go get it. Opportunity, let's go. That's now that we created it to make that opportunity. That's a different ball game there. But we could talk about the lab leak theory. Oh wait, we're talking about conspiracies. That's actually probably closer to fact than conspiracy. How on board do you think we are with a lab leak for this situation?
I think personally.
Oh my God, fucking Hitler's in the chat again, dude.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Dude, he must have us on high alert.
You know why? Because we're touching on fascist topics. I think the lab leak is
touching on what?
What up, dude? I'd like to be touching on that picture you sent me, dude.
nice pics, buddy.
Dude.
I wish I was there.
Was that a performer?
Yeah, dude. It was a wedding. That wasn't even the bachelor party.
Whoa, dude.
Wow.
I'm surprised to see you here, to be honest.
I'm glad you're here.
Thanks.
Oh, I'm glad. I didn't say I'm not glad. I just said I'm surprised. That's all.
All right, dude. So let's talk. All right, well, whatever. Let's just talk about whatever you guys were talking about.
We're on the lab leak right now, but we're talking about conspiracy, so it doesn't really fit in. But
I think a lab leak is very possible.
Are we speaking that like COVID specifically?
yes.
Like it got out of control. Like
It escaped from a lab.
Yeah, dude. I think I always thought that it was purposely released. Like my thing was,
Purposely.
Yeah. You guys remember they had those protests in Hong Kong.
Mm-hmm.
Hong Kong is very close to Wuhan, and I thought they did it on purpose because of that, and then it just got out of hands.
I would be more likely to believe that they're fucking with those things in there, because whatever, playing God, whatever you want to fucking call it, they're fucking with these things. And somehow, somebody fucked up. I think people fuck up at work all the time, dude, without, those type of consequences. But
think about all the guys that fucked up at MOVE.
Oh my God. It's still going on. But we fucking myself included. But these guys are fucking with these viruses for a long time. It could become old hat after a while, right? Like,
yeah, dude. Science is like testing the limits. They're pushing it as hard as.
And I'll say two things on that. I think that
I love you, Hailey. I wasn't talking about you.
Very likely that it was a leak per se. But the reason I don't believe it was purposely done, or should I say that it's less likely that it was purposely done, is because you would have to be able to have like an antidote, so that wouldn't really affect whoever the leaker was. If they did it purposely, how do you protect yourself from not getting screwed over by what you leak out, right?
And how do we know how they really are responding to it? We don't really know. They could be.
Because if you release something that's basically a virus, that means you really can't control how it spreads and where it goes.
No, it's once you release it, it's gone.
Okay, but wait a second. Hold on.
So you would have to have, as the leaker, you would have to have some pretty good confidence that you have the secret key that if it crosses into your border, you can shut it down and control it.
But how do we know that they don't? How do we know that they don't? Because if you're fucking with these viruses and then you're pumping them into fucking humanized mice or whatever, or you get the virus, right? You put something in, you neutralize it, right? Good. We got something that neutralizes it. You put the virus in something else, and then you put something else and it gets rid of it, then you have an antidote, right? Who knows? What if they do?
Me as someone who thinks that it was on purpose, I think that they have the way to get rid of it, but they're not. They're making money off of this.
If somebody purposely did it, they would absolutely have the magic code for it.
They would have to.
You would get F too.
Yeah.
It would be a bad play to do it
Big
purposely.
time. Especially, it's not like something you just kind of throw and it's isolated there, and you can watch while those people like suffer, and you're good. Eventually, it hits everything, and in a global marketplace, if you affect all of the economy, eventually that could screw you up too, right? Especially if you're holding everybody's debt, or just how things are interconnected, right? So that's why I think that is possible, but in my view, less likely.
What I think for sure is that like they should stop doing that.
Like stop testing with viruses and shit and diseases.
Like, yeah, dude. Oh, we're gonna get this thing and let's make it even more dangerous. Let's make it even more contagious, so we can be prepared if that does happen. You know, it's like it would be like, let's fucking set the building on fire just to make sure we can turn it off.
Yes.
But
What the fuck?
I mean,
I
let's
think
face
it's a
it,
good
right?
thing, though, right?
There is some benefit that comes from that. The risk is just too high.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Well,
risk
everything
is
comes
just
with a
too
risk
high.
reward, and I think that
But,
was
but here's the other thing. For the most part, a lot of that stuff is done by, I guess, what you would call academia, right? Like universities and pharmaceuticals businesses tied with universities. Dude, what the hell do you think the military's biological programs that have been running since the 40s, the things that those people have is absolutely for the purpose of mass destruction. What about that? That's been on forever. I mean, that is planet ending shit.
It's
And
crazy, bro. Ain't it? It's fucking
it
crazy.
is.
100%.
That means everybody, Tank. Everybody. Ugh.
Gone.
Unless you're at a wedding.
And,
Yeah.
and another
In
thing,
Hialeah.
Yeah. Then you're
Dude,
fucked.
all right, let's talk about it. Dude, I had so many drinks and I'm not even fucking buzzed, dude.
well, I would say you are, but all right.
Well, that's disappointing then.
Those banquet hall
you seem
fucking
happy.
drinks.
You seem you're in a happy face.
Well, I'm happy to be doing the podcast.
Oh, cool.
We're happy you're here. Dude.
Hey, I did drink some Blantons there though.
Are you serious? They had that there?
No, they gave it to the groom as a gift,
Damn.
Oh, nice.
and yeah, he gave me some. So
Sweet.
Nice.
Good shit.
Another thing, dude. Back to Brady for a second. No, I'm just kidding.
did you tell him about the video I sent you right now?
No, but that was a good video. It was what show was that from?
The Ranch.
I've never seen that. Okay, it was Ashton Kutcher was
Yeah,
wearing.
it was the first episode. I just started watching it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He was wearing Uggs, and this guy is it Bill Elliott or the guy who's the cowboy? Sam Elliott. He was like, "What did he say? What the hell?"
He
is
said, "No,
on
what
your
the fuck?" He said, "What the
Oh, he
fuck
said,
is on?"
What
yeah.
the fuck is on your feet? And the guy goes, "They're boots." And he goes, "Those aren't boots." And he's like, "Yeah, they're boots." He's like, "Tom Brady wears them." He goes, "Tom Brady gets away with a lot of stuff." Yeah. Pretty funny. But what I was going to get to is there's nobody else other than fucking Anthony Fauci that we can have on TV, dude. Like, there's not like a backup guy, you know, like, because he's like the Tom Brady of the fucking health. You know, he's old, he's cheating. I want him to retire. There's not like another guy they have that they can be like, all right, you know what? Let's put somebody else out there.
He's won many championships.
Yeah, he won the AIDS championship. He won the H1 whatever, the swine flu championship.
H1N1.
I guess he's trying to win the coronavirus championship and then maybe to retire. Don't you think he's kind of worn thin with some people and it's time to?
Oh, I don't think, you know, I struggle to find the person that I know, whether where you stand on your political spectrum, that says, yep, I'm doing X, Y, and Z because I saw Fauci told me. I mean, I don't know anybody like that.
But he's America's doctor, dude.
Sure.
I didn't know of him until COVID.
And
me either.
The Dallas Cowboys was America's team, but it was never my favorite team.
You know, when it first started, to be honest with you, I saw him kind of like, and I guess this is probably what he wanted to portray too. like a grandfather, like a little grandpa kind of guy, a little sweet old man. But
He's like a little gremlin.
he's more like a little fucking elf troll kind of guy, like a little Keebler elf kind of guy. Pops out of his tree, everyone, Omicron! And then he pops back into his tree, and then like he fucking comes out. But as it went on and shit came out, and then the lab leak shit and all this other shit, I was like, I just started falling out of favor. Where now I'm just completely falling out of
We haven't
favor
noticed.
with him. And with that, I have a little game I want to play. If whoever wants to play this game, it's called True or Fauci.
Hey, I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Okay. I know. I mean, you're not kidding. Go.
I think it's going to end up with Tom Shady. Stay. You'll know the answer.
All right. First, I don't even want to call these questions. They're things. Whatever. It's going to be True or Fauci, okay? Number one. In my notes, I put Jose Biden. Actually, it's Joe Biden.
Jose Biden.
Joe Biden, our president, is
Baby
the
Biden.
highest paid federal employee. True or Fauci?
Fauci.
You gonna answer, Bum?
We talked about this, so
You know the answer.
I know the answer.
Yeah, Fauci is the highest paid federal employee. I think he makes well over $400,000 a year. That's surprising. That was surprising to me.
He deserves it, man.
plus endorsements of Omicron and
He's telling
Pfizer.
you
And,
close the
Moderna.
door on your when your family comes over for Noche Buena. You ask them for the vaccine card. If they say no, you slam the door on.
If grandma has not had that booster, she will not be fucking eating lechon
She'll
with you.
get booted.
Hey, but I think that's always been the case. I don't believe the president's rarely, if ever, the highest paid
No,
person in government.
you're right. I mean, the president's salary is like $200,000.
Yeah, it goes to like 230 grand, something like that. It's
No, they
not-
make 400,000.
they
Right.
make
Presidents?
400,000.
Wow,
Yeah,
they
they-
have to raise that with
I
inflation.
thought it was like 200 something.
It was
used-
400 forever.
It used to be 200, and they doubled it like about a decade ago. I think Obama era
Oh,
to
wow.
400,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's still not, that's still
Not enough.
Not enough for that fucking job.
Not enough for that job. So they're
Yeah.
rarely, if ever, the highest paid in the.
Well, I
Yeah.
did check like the top 100 salaries. The president was not on the top 100. Do you know who 98 out of 100 of the top federal salaries are? And they're all over 400,000. Do you know where these people work? Anybody?
The Defense Department,
No.
So
Human Resources.
No.
In medical.
Yes, you're on the right track.
in medical.
FDA, CDC.
No. It was shocking to me because I talk to some of these people sometimes that are in this group and they struggle to get things sometimes that are monetary things, I'll just go ahead and tell you for
Like
sake of the story.
nurses and shit?
FDA.
Veterans Association, 98 of the top 100 salaries in the federal government are from Veterans Association, and they're all over $400,000. And dude, how many vets do you know that they're always like, fuck, they're not paying me for my this, I fucked up my this,
There has been some major VA management administrative scandals. I think in every presidency in the last probably 10 years easily.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like, for the amount of money we're pumping into that they're taking care of these people who should be taken care of, or B, let's not spend so much on these people that are doing it wrong. Give some of this money for problems.
Yeah, I remember seeing a report that there were veterans dying, basically they put in an appointment to see a doctor, and it was like 60 days before they even got a response back, and many died, and it was like, dude, it was just so screwed up.
Or they just straight up deny their claims. They just straight up not
Well, a
help
lot of them couldn't even get through the request process. It was like dead on arrival. Literally, I hate to say it, but it was terrible.
Okay, number 2 on True or Fauci. Fauci's wife, Christine Grady, rhymes with Brady and Shady, is now spearheading research into the ethics of America's COVID-19 response. She's an American nurse and bioethicist who serves as the head of the Department of Bioethics at the National Institutes of Health Clinical Center. Is that true or Fauci?
I also know the answer to this.
I got lost. It was too long for me.
Yeah, I kind of lost myself.
Does his wife head research into the ethics of America's COVID-19 response? True or Fauci?
Fauci.
It's true.
It's true. That is, if there was ever a conflict of interest, that has to be it. Like, your wife doesn't even have to testify against you if you go to court, right? Isn't that like the lone exemption in criminal cases?
Your spouse does not have to testify against.
But we're gonna put her in charge of
Yeah, she can't
overseeing.
incriminate you. Right.
So if there's executive privilege, what is that called? Spousal privilege?
There's a name for it. I don't know.
Probably. I don't know.
But I know in a lot of these like drug dealer cases and shit, like, didn't this chick not have to testify? Well, was she his wife, the Chapo lady?
I think it was.
Chapo.
Yeah, I think it was his wife.
Yeah, it was his wife.
She didn't have to testify, right? Against him?
In Mexican court?
No, he was here in this
Here.
court.
Oh.
She got tried here too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did.
Okay. I only have 5 true or Fauci's. Hi, Aaliyah. This is weighing on him. I could see it. Look at him over there. I'm almost done, bro. True or Fauci? Fauci's favorite line from his favorite book or movie, The Godfather, is, "It's nothing personal, strictly business." True or Fauci?
True.
True.
Aaliyah's either asleep or he has
Fauci.
He's-
Fauci.
It's true. That's his favorite line. And I don't know if he was referring to the money, the sweet money from the pharmaceutical companies or what, but that is his favorite line. Number 4, true or Fauci?
But see, then it should be Fauci because it's his favorite line.
No, but if it's Fauci, it means it's false.
Oh, I thought it meant. See, I was taking it like it was Fauci. It was Fauci. Yeah, Fauci.
No, Fauci is synonymous with false.
Yeah,
Oh.
the game is convoluted a little bit.
But you understand how I was seeing it,
Damn,
right?
you-
The answer
Oh,
is
I got
Fauci.
You would have lost this trivia, dude.
For the sake of the game, when you say Fauci, it's false.
Okay,
It just worked out that way.
I know, but I just thought it meant Fauci did it.
Number 4, Fauci's family owned a pharmacy when he was growing up.
Fauci.
True.
It is true. His family owned the pharmacy. He did the
There's a
deliveries.
pattern, guys. There's a pattern. I'll tell you after we're done.
Okay.
There's a pattern. He's been in the healthcare industry.
There's a pattern, yeah.
Some
He's
may
always
say
been a scammer.
some may say he's partial to the pharmaceutical industry. We don't know. Okay, last one. Number 5. True or Fauci? Fauci attended Regis High School, a private Jesuit school in Manhattan's Upper East Side, where he captained the school's basketball team despite standing only 5'7". I'm sure they're giving him a couple inches he doesn't have there. Is that true or Fauci?
True.
True.
It's true, bro. That team cannot have been fucking good, dude.
I told you there was a pattern.
Yeah, you got it.
He's an overachiever who likes pharmacies.
Dude, that team could not have been good. Did you guys see him throw out the first pitch that one time?
Dude, the guy's like 80 years old, ain't he?
But
I don't
dude, like
know.
he fucking hit like the cameraman or something, dude. Like,
But dude, you remember what's the guy
50 Cent.
50, bro? His fucking throw? It's the worst ever.
Fauci's exactly
yeah,
80.
yeah. This was competitive with that one, but yeah, 50 Cent's a much younger man. But still, if you're an athlete, you know you can pump one in there.
Not if you're fucking 80.
If you're fucking fucking game, bro.
Well, dude, I saw and again, this guy played baseball, so it's a little different. But George Bush Sr., dude, I saw him. He played baseball at Yale, if I'm not mistaken. As an old man, I saw him throw out first pitch, and it was pretty fucking good,
And
dude.
I believe he did, and I'm sure there's a couple of those guys out there, but the majority are 80 years old, bro.
Dude, what if you put Hialeah to throw a first pitch out there?
I bet you. You know who I bet you
I
could.
might not make it, dude. I just turned 30. You know,
About 30, man.
about 30, man.
I bet you Biden could probably throw a pretty good fucking first pitch. That guy exercises and stuff.
I
Yeah,
would
he might
say,
not,
yeah, I think that's a good, yeah.
up here, I don't know, but he probably
Yeah.
could fucking throw one in there.
Yeah.
He probably has. It's probably out there. There's
Yeah.
probably footage of it.
Oh, definitely. Just in
In the Negroes League.
he played in the Negroes.
I believe the quote was "the great Negro," what he said.
Yeah.
I think it's time to show Tom Brady's knee getting blown out, Tank. If you could pull it up
All right.
just before we switch gears, I think.
Why do we gotta? Is that what we're switching gears to?
No,
this is the in between.
it's an interlog, or what do you call it? A transition piece. We just show this.
It's an intermission.
Yes, it's an intermission. You know what I heard, dude? Speaking of economy and problems, I heard that there's going to be
I got it.
a bottle shortage. Have you guys heard about this?
No.
Yeah, dude. If you can make that full screen for me, I would appreciate it. And feel free to slow it down. Man, he walked it off. I will fucking give him that, dude.
Oh.
I want that guy's jersey, dude.
Hey, Pam's saying that aliens are real.
Yeah, Pam Shortler.
Well, let's talk about that for a second, dude, while we're...
Hey, real quick, I forgot to send this in the chat. You sent that thing, China's rover, whatever, picked up some weird shit.
Yeah, we got to talk about that.
You think that was just the version of that Shang Yu thing? Shang-Chi?
The movie?
No, the missing tennis player.
Oh, dude.
I think it was the lunar rover that was left in the 1969 moon landing.
I think
Somebody said it was a Taco Bell.
Maybe it was the flag we left there.
I think aliens left it there. That's what I
There's a
think.
monolith, dude.
Yeah, they left it there.
No, I heard they ruled that out. That it definitely wasn't a monolith.
It's one of those, the ones that were showing up in the desert.
Yes, somebody said that initially.
They say it's getting close, but it could be months before it gets there, right?
Yeah.
What do you think that shit is?
A smudge on the camera lens.
Supposing it's not, because I'm sure that they moved the camera side to side and realized it's not.
A rock?
A rock.
A rock.
Just like an anomaly, just...
Dwayne Johnson.
I mean,
It's a big fucking rock, dude.
there's mountains in
There's
Oh,
craters on the moon. right?
craters and all that shit. So
But it doesn't look like any... Does it look like anything they've ever encountered on the moon, if you believe that they've been there before?
Maybe it's coming from the dark side.
It is definitely the dark side of the moon, right? Where they're at.
there is no.
Look, that person was on the computer with a mask on. What a fucking weirdo.
There is a dark side of the moon, isn't there?
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you: do you guys see people driving and they're not Uber or Lyft drivers
By themselves.
by themselves with masks on
Yeah.
in their car? Have you?
I don't get that shit.
Yeah, they're dorks.
I've seen that.
And
Yeah,
people walking
it
on the
happens.
street with nobody around them.
Or just people walking in the street with nobody. It's like, dude, just fucking pull that shit down.
Okay, but even somebody walking in the street, you can run into somebody. I got it. But in your car, you're not a Lyft driver, you're not Uber, and you're wearing your mask,
Yes.
And you're alone.
and you're alone. What are you doing?
What's
What-
happening, dude?
Did you just forget because it's
Yeah,
become
yeah.
nature, maybe?
I've
I'm
done
sure
it,
that happens.
but I take it off.
How about I've seen like on the ESPN Instagram and some other ones, they've been showing a lot of Bronny's highlights and stuff. You guys seen any of this? And they all have the mask on the court, but it's right here. It's like under their chin.
Yeah, like the rule is like you have to have it on, but you don't have to be wearing it all the time. It's stupid.
What's the fucking point of that, dude?
I have to say, and I'm not picking on Hialeah, not Hialeah, our Hialeah, but the Hialeah I grew up in. Most places I go to in Hialeah, the lady has the mask under her nose.
Yeah. 80%. 80%.
Easily.
Yeah. 80%.
It's just like optics, right? Like I got it on.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, in case the mask police comes, they could go like, really fast.
It's pretty close. I mean, it happens, dude. The thing slides down, dude. It's like
It does.
it's like a natural. Well, when they have it down here, that was like, just take it off, dude. What are you doing? What is that? Anybody else heard any good conspiracies lately?
We're down to one monkey and two beetles.
Oh, really?
Talking about zoological things. Oh, or rock bands or pop bands.
We're going to talk about pop bands?
So another of the monkeys died today.
Who?
Michael
Michael Monkey.
Wow, he was the blonde one, right?
No, that guy. I thought it was.
That guy's still alive?
No, there's only one left.
It's
Not
Mickey,
anymore,
right? Isn't it? What's
Mickey Dolenz is
Mickey
the only
Dolenz,
one left.
Wow.
The other guy died today. He was 78.
Oh wow. They were America's answer to the Beatles.
Yes,
Yeah. You used to watch that show? I used to watch that show, man.
I saw it. Yeah,
What
I thought it
show?
was cool at the time,
I saw a meme the other day.
They had some hits.
I don't know if it's true or not.
At least two, right?
Yeah.
The Monkeys?
They had maybe more than two. They were a nice
Gorillas?
The
No,
Monkeys.
Monkeys.
The Gorillas is Clint Eastwood.
Believer, right? That's them.
I'm a believer.
I'm a believer.
And then I saw her face.
Yes,
I'm a believer.
that's the same song.
Yes.
What
What's another song, Tank?
Daydream Believer.
Yeah, that one.
Daydream believer, homecoming queen.
Imagine all the people.
That's John Lennon.
Beatles.
That's the Beatles.
That's
No,
Lennon.
that's not
That's
the
not
Beatles.
Lennon.
That's Lennon.
Come on, coach.
I saw a meme the other day that said James Brown is directly responsible for I don't know how many different types of music, but I got to hear about the Beatles every day. Do you think that's true or no?
Wow,
Nobody talks about the Beatles.
developing a coaching tree of James Brown.
I don't know if it was like a artist or genre.
That's not what they're saying.
What are they
James
saying?
Brown is respected by like other, top acts as like influential. So
Yeah, definitely.
yeah,
But
nobody.
you do hear about the Beatles more than you do James Brown.
Oh, absolutely.
Dude,
But
James
they were
Brown.
influenced. The Beatles were influenced by Chuck Berry, Elvis Presley, James Brown, a lot of those guys.
Everybody's influenced by somebody, right?
Dude, James Brown, like young James Brown on stage with the fucking band, dude, and he's fucking doing all those fucking dances on like one leg and like fucking lands on the split and then like fucking Night Train. You ever seen some of those fucking performances, dude? Like you could just Michael Jackson.
Midnight Train.
Midnight Train?
Yeah, believe
There was a
it.
good movie about his life. Who played him?
Is James Brown I Feel Good?
I feel
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who played him? It was
It wasn't Black Panther, right?
the Black Panther guy. Yeah,
Was it?
yeah,
Chadwick Boseman.
yeah. Chadwick played him. He did a good job too.
Fucking cool cat, James
Man,
Brown.
that guy's badass. He also did Jackie Robinson.
Yes.
And Black Panther.
And Thurgood was he third?
Thurgood
Thurman
Marshall.
Munson.
No.
Thurman
Thur-
Munson.
Young Thurgood Marshall.
Herman Munster.
Herman Munster.
James Brown was like an ultimate showman, I think, dude. Like fucking.
He's like Bruno Mars. He was like Bruno Mars. You know?
Like he used, to slap,
Bruno Mars.
he used to slap his women around a lot.
Hey, you know.
They all did it, dude.
You
They
can't,
all
you,
did,
you
bro.
can't.
Like Rick
You aren't a
James.
man unless you hit your woman. Put her in her place. Put
Back
her in
then,
her
it
place.
was acceptable.
It was
It was the time and place.
encouraged.
Yeah.
Keep her,
They
put
liked
her
it.
in her place. Back to the house of pain.
Jesse Smollett was found guilty on 5 counts of felony disorderly conduct.
Crazy.
For
dude.
making-
I couldn't believe that verdict. Dude. That was nuts.
Oh, and by the way, speaking of John Lennon, his anniversary was this week.
Of
his
him
death.
getting killed
Yeah.
on Monday Night Football.
December 8th, he was shot.
That's crazy, dude.
Damn.
You guys remember that?
Yeah, bro. That was-
I actually was watching that game.
that shit was
Cosell, right? Announced it? Or no, Gifford?
Gifford.
It was a kind of a combination.
Yeah.
I think it was Cosell who blurted out the most memorable part of that.
This just coming in or some shit like that. Then he started
Yeah.
like that.
This just coming in.
Yeah.
And who was playing?
The Patriots were playing, I believe.
That I don't remember.
I remember Joe Washington, whichever team.
What
that
year
guy-
was it?
He was a running back for the Redskins, or
Or the Colts. That guy played on a lot of teams.
He did play in the Colts, you're right.
Tank. I'm tired of googling things while you're gone. Can you find out?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What year did that happen?
1980 or 1979.
I thought it was in
think
the
it was
80s. Yeah.
Yeah, it was 80.
I want to say the Patriots were playing.
I think the Browns were in it.
The Browns, I just remember Joe Washington.
Joe Washington was a Brown, though, right?
Dude, it was the Patriots and the Dolphins.
No.
Look at that.
Wow.
No.
Are you sure about this?
December 8th, 1980.
Yeah.
Well,
Just Google who was playing when John Lennon died.
yeah. Oh. Yeah, it was Miami, New England. Miami
Wow.
won
That's what I
16,
was watching.
16-13 overtime.
Okay, then Joe Washington was definitely playing for the New England Patriots.
That'll be a side task. Hey, speaking of cigarettes and all that shit that we were talking about, New Zealand on Thursday announced a new law that would ban anyone born after 2008 from ever purchasing cigarettes in the country. Somebody's mic is making like a weird little noise. You guys hear it?
It's not me.
You guys hear that, or I'm just?
Yeah, I hear it.
It
I
went
don't
away.
hear anything.
Okay,
what?
everybody mute themselves individually.
It went away.
It went away.
It's gone.
Whoever fixed it knows who they are, and they know who was
Yeah.
doing it. That's just
Yeah,
it.
you know who you are.
You
okay?
know who you are.
Anyways, so anybody born after 2008 will not be able to purchase cigarettes.
That's crazy.
The law,
Talk about control.
That is nuts.
it's going to raise the legal age by 1 year every year. So nobody, that's it. If you're anybody under 14, you're never going to be able to buy cigarettes
So-
legally.
So when the
Can you
last
imagine
person
the-
in 2007, born in 2007, dies, that's it. Nobody can ever buy cigarettes ever again.
Yes. Unless this gets repealed or whatever you call it.
Can you imagine the black market that's just gonna start on cigarettes?
Are you
Dude,
kidding?
Like $30 a pack.
Oh my god.
they're going to be slanging them cigarettes, dude.
Fuck yeah, bro.
I
Maybe
think the
not
market
now,
has to be
but
black.
yeah. What happened?
And only like 10% of people smoke in New Zealand.
In New Zealand?
Yeah.
Damn, that doesn't even. It's a very small percentage.
I don't know what it is in the U.S., but like not that many people smoke anymore, right?
Well, than what they used to. Yeah,
No, it's definitely down. Yeah, it's definitely.
yeah, definitely down. But there's still a lot of people that smoke.
But it's like you see more vapors probably than smokers.
No, I still.
You see
By
more
the way-
smokers,
I don't see a lot of vapors, man. To tell you the truth.
Yeah.
but do you see a lot of smokers?
More than vapors, I rarely see people vaping.
Well, you're
I see-
probably
I see more vapors than smokers.
in his age group
Because of the
probably
age
sees-
group. Because of the
Yeah.
age group, exactly. How many
I know
people?
a lot of people that have transitioned from traditional cigarettes to vaping.
How many people that you guys interact with, or how many? Just think of all your friends. The most interaction you have with. How many of those are smokers?
Dude, my sister may be like the only one.
I can think of my brother only.
I know 3, and one of them is the goat's sister.
Manny doesn't even smoke cigarettes anymore, right?
No, he started to do it. That's one of the ones I'm thinking of.
Okay.
And then my friend Jose.
Shout out to Jose.
For me, I think it's my sons. They vape. They don't smoke though. Well, they don't.
But how
smoke.
many people do you know that smoke cigarettes?
Smoke cigarettes?
Yeah.
0.
So why are you disagreeing with me, bro?
About what?
You just said no. I think more people smoke, and you're
No,
just-
I know, but even still, I still think it's a low number.
Like he even froze.
Are you saying you like see more people? Maybe that not that you deal with, but like just out
Yeah.
and about.
Yeah, out and about.
I
Yeah,
think
but
that's-
in my circle,
Right.
there's not like I can see my son smoking, but he's not like a regular. Oh, you know what? I do have one. I have one friend, dude, and that guy is a chimney.
Is it Dastardly Dicks?
Dastardly dick, bro.
Oh, he looks like a smoker, dude.
Bro, man, I wish I wish he would quit, dude. But it's like we went up to Orlando, bro, and then he drove, bro, and it's like he sparks up in the car, and it's like, God damn, you fucking can't wait until we stop.
Is he like going 70 miles an hour? and
Yeah,
smoking
bro,
out
and,
the window?
and I'm like this out the window. It's like, dude, bro, it's like fuck, but he can't stop, dude.
Were
Hey,
you
man,
sitting
when I was-
right behind him?
I'm sitting next to him.
Bro, when I was
Or,
smoking,
or sometimes I'm driving and he's fucking, next to me. Sometimes he's driving and smoking.
I would feel bad. I would make people like roll the window down so I could smoke a cigarette.
Bro, it's fucking horrible, dude. It's so fucking considerate, but he can't control himself, dude. He
Yeah, it's
can't,
called
dude.
addiction.
I see him like we were in the con, and he was like, after a little while, it's like,
God!
where the fuck's the door? I gotta go out. How much do I gotta walk to get out? I gotta get out of here. And it was like, dude, what the fuck?
You wouldn't have done well in those years where they used to allow smoking in airplanes, huh?
Oh,
Could
dude,
you imagine that?
incredible.
Or in
Right.
restaurants. In
And
restaurants.
everybody was smoking?
Dude, in an airplane is freaking bonkers, bro.
But they have good ventilation systems.
But
All
whoever
they had
thought that
was
was
a
a good
little-
idea, bro.
They had the little curtain to separate the smoking section from the other.
It's
Oh,
fucking, it's fucking idiots, dude.
yeah. John.
Fucking idiots, man.
Or in hospitals, dude. Remember
Yeah,
when you can
Dude,
smoke
yeah,
in
you can
hospitals?
smoke in hospitals, dude.
Coño, man, the father always would get a cigar, and everybody's getting him a cigar after the birth.
Doctors
men weren't
used to
allowed.
fucking doctors used to fucking advertise cigarettes back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
For
If-
headaches.
You guys have watched Mad Men?
Dude, that's my
Yeah.
all-time favorite show, dude.
That's one of my
That, you
favorite
say
shows.
that about all the shows.
No, Mad Men is my all-time
That
favorite
is-
show.
It is one of my top 2.
Yeah.
And man, the smoking in there. There's a scene where a lady goes to go get checked, and the doctor in the examining room pulls out a cigarette.
Bro, you don't remember the scene where Betty's cooking bacon, smoking, and she's pregnant, bro? It's like she just, dude. You guys,
Breaking all the rules, right?
that show is fucking amazing, dude.
But that's how it was, man.
It's fucking crazy.
The
No,
doctors were, like,
hey, Bum. I'm sorry to interrupt. The best scene is when they're in the park having the picnic. You remember that? It's him with Betty and Sally and the little boy, and they're having
they had a picnic.
they're at the picnic, like on the side of the road. Their car is it looks fucking picture perfect Americana, but they're like chimneys,
Yes.
and then they go to get up to leave, and Betty, the wife, just picks up the blanket, all the fucking litter, all the food, everything. She just throws it out, gets the blanket, throws it in the back, and they take off. Dude, it was like, what the fuck, bro?
I definitely remember the smoking there.
Dude, it was so good, bro. I love that show, man. Fucking
And
love
the
it.
drinking.
And the drinking.
I mean, you basically had a bar in every office.
Yeah. Crazy.
People would come in like to talk to you, and the first thing you want to drink.
Wow, great.
I always thought that was cool.
I think maybe I belonged in that time.
Oh, for sure. I would have been right at home, dude, in my office with fucking whiskey and smoking
And action figures.
banging your secretary and shit like that.
Goes.
That was almost like the secretary was like, it was known that was like your side,
They
right?
probably would have had a male secretary though.
Easy. Hey, I got the most Googled things of 2021. You guys want to check it out?
COVID.
This can't be real, dude. Most of this thing is like cricket, Australia versus India. Is that cricket or fucking
No
soccer?
way, dude.
I can believe that.
It's all
DMX, why
sports.
would he be on there?
Because he died?
Didn't he die last year?
I thought he died.
Look at Squid Game, bro. That show was fucking. That shit blew up.
Dude, and that didn't even start in the beginning of the year, right?
No.
And all of those that is a country against a country is cricket or soccer.
I don't know. I'm assuming it's cricket.
It's all sports, regardless.
Remember, there's a bunch of Indians, right,
Yeah.
in the world? And then IPL is the Indian. I don't know. What is that?
No, I knew that part.
What is IPL?
Yeah, I don't think India's not any good in soccer, so that wouldn't be soccer.
It's got to be cricket.
Yeah.
I heard some of those matches could last for days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
What, like
There's
they
movies.
go home, they go to bed, and then they continue where they stop that?
The game, they
Yes.
just, they stop at night, I think, and then they play the next day. I don't think it's continuous.
Right. These are the trending movies of 2021.
This has to be older, dude, because Black Widow.
Yeah,
it
Black
just came
Widow
out this year.
Yeah, it came out in the summer.
But number 2? I don't know.
Army of the Dead, man, I saw that.
I've
What is
never
that
watched
one?
any of those, man.
That was the one with Batista and Netflix
Oh, I did see that. I
in
did.
Las Vegas.
Yeah, in Vegas. That was a fun movie to watch, man. It was fun. I did see that.
You know what fun movie I just saw? Charlie's Angel. I had never seen it.
The new
With
one.
Brett Barry.
No, the OG, yeah.
The original.
When you say OG, what is
When
that?
you say OG, you're talking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You're talking Farrah Fawcett.
because
no,
OG was a show.
The
No,
OG
no.
was a 70s show, 1976.
But I said, you know what movie I saw, right? That's what I said.
I think there's only one. Then yeah, it's only one movie.
No, there were two.
There's a
Oh,
new
really?
one. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
That was with Bill Murray, wasn't it?
Bill Murray as Charlie.
Yeah.
Bosley.
Ozzy.
And-
Ozzy.
and Who's the
Charlie
Angels?
was the guy on the speaker.
Cameron
Who's the
Diaz,
Angels in
Drew Barrymore and the China.
Yeah.
These
Okay,
two-
and who's in the new one? Who's the Angels in the new one?
I don't even know. We probably wouldn't know who they are either.
And wasn't like Demi Moore like a villain in one of those?
Wasn't she a villain in Austin Powers? Was it Austin Powers?
No.
No, that's Dr. Evil.
And she has that famous bikini scene after not being around for a long time.
What movie was that? No, that's the one where she's a stripper, ain't it?
That's striptease.
Oh yeah.
Dude, Charlie's Angel.
Dude, one of the angels is Kristen Stewart.
I don't even know who that is.
I don't
From
remember.
Twilight. Bella from
Oh.
Twilight.
Eh.
Naomi Scott and Ella Balinska.
Yeah, the other angels are better, dude.
Yeah, that's not the other.
I'll go with Farrah, Jacqueline.
Patrick Stewart is Bosley in the new one.
Wasn't there a movie where was it Indecent Proposal where they banged?
Debbie Moore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Robert Redford
Woody Harrelson.
is the husband.
Right. All right. These are the global trending people of 2021. What happened to them? I had them up there a minute ago.
It was Alec Baldwin, number 1.
Yeah.
And Kyle Rittenhouse.
Who's
Tiger Woods.
Who's Christian Eriksen?
I think that's the soccer player. He got like a seizure mid game.
Oh, that's the guy that they did the heart procedure on the field and all
Yeah,
that
he
shit?
had a heart attack mid game.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's him. Yeah.
Was it
that's him.
myocarditis?
What?
What a fuck up for Henry Ruggs, huh?
God, bro.
Terrible.
Tiger Woods is here because of the accident. Simone Biles because of getting out of the Olympics.
Biden.
Yeah.
Joe Byron.
Corn Pop is a bad dude.
Who's Emma?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask.
Randucana.
Chauvin, we know why he's there. We know why Ruggs is there. Pete Davidson's there just because he's banging all type of holes everywhere.
She's a British tennis player.
What's up with Pete Davidson, dude? What's the attraction there?
I don't see it, dude.
He's
He
just
must
like
have a-
fucking zombie.
He must have a big hog or something, dude.
It
He's
has
just
to.
Big hog.
he's the bad boy. He's the bad boy right now.
I don't see him as a bad boy. I see him kind of nerdy.
Yeah, he's like a dork.
Yeah.
Global
must be
trending games of 2021. This is your field of strength here amongst all of us, Tank. Just look like a pretty good list.
Popcat.
Wait, what happened?
Genshin Impact sounds like some sort of Asian porno.
Genshin.
That's fun.
Dude, Madden is still that big a deal? Even still?
Oh yeah, dude.
God.
They put Bo Jackson in there this year, dude.
That's crazy. Dude,
It's a legendary player or something?
fucking love Madden.
Yeah. I don't know why this keeps jumping.
Dude, why do you keep going to the top?
Yeah,
I don't know.
bro.
It's doing it by itself.
Hey, after the show, I'll show you what to do to stop that, okay?
Oh, okay. Damn, dude. Fucking technical support over here.
What
Hey,
about
I'm here
TVs?
for you.
Can you
Cobra
just send me
Kai
a
still
PDF on it, dude?
Like a rock, State Farm is here.
What the hell is BBB 21?
Like a good neighbor. I'm here for you.
Global trending TV shows of 2021.
How many of these have you guys seen?
I saw WandaVision, and that is probably.
I've only finished one
Wow, dude, The Mandalorian's not on here.
and seen
I
3 of them.
saw Cobra
It
Kai.
hasn't come out yet this year.
Right.
I saw Cobra, Squid Game, and Sweet Tooth a little bit.
Sweet Tooth is based on the video game?
No, it's a comic book. That's the one I told you to watch it with the kids, and then all
I-
this crazy shit happened.
You're talking.
Yeah,
thinking
yeah,
of
yeah. I saw a little bit of it.
I've seen
This guy-
4.
This guy tells me to watch it with the kids, and I think they murder his family like in the first episode. And I'm like, yeah, dude, seems really wholesome for the kids, dude. Thanks, buddy. Nightmares. It's a cool show, though.
You know what I would have thought was on here? A really good show. The one with it was HBO though.
Sex in the City.
Mayor
With Kate Winslet.
Mayor of Easttown.
Yes,
in the
Yes.
Heights.
That was excellent. That show was great.
Jinx.
She was really good.
How
I
many
think
of
she
these
won
are
a
Disney
fucking
shows?
award for that.
Yeah, she did.
How many of these are Disney and how many of these are Netflix?
Two are Disney.
Squid Game is Netflix.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bridgerton I think is 2.
So is Cobra Kai,
Sweet
right?
Tooth is Netflix. Cobra Kai is Netflix.
What's Lupin?
Lupin is Netflix.
What's,
That's like a detective, a deaf detective, something. It's like one of those mystery ones.
what's Ginny and Georgia? Or Georgia? or Georgia.
I don't know those last three.
Okay, neither do I.
I know there's a lot of kids shows that are really popular on Netflix, so it might be one of those.
Maybe. But this tells you like how fucked up TV is. Back in the day, TV would have dominated this list.
Yeah, definitely.
Biggest trends in the United States. I don't know what that means. There's not. These are the top U.S. searches. Why is NBA so fucking?
I know, right?
Gabby Petito. I'm surprised that's not even higher, dude. Oh, Brian Laundrie's 5th.
Stimulus check. Yeah,
yeah.
The real fucking questions.
That's Stimmy.
Yeah,
AMC stock.
I wonder how many Gabby Petitos were actually done by Brian London.
Brian London, the beast from fucking 560.
Brian Laundry.
Most searched people.
Shailene Woodley?
Who is that? Who's
I don't
Morgan?
know who that is.
Whalen.
Me, don't know.
Wallen, Travis Scott, Madonna.
But dude, we like tragedy, right? Because we're searching. Almost all these people are here for like a negative reason, right?
Yeah, or something
Pretty
negative.
much.
Uh-huh.
I think Pete Davidson and Shailene Woodley is probably the most wholesome of the list.
Yeah, Pete Davidson probably banged Shailene Woodley, even though we don't know who she is. Most searched games.
What about
Friday Night Funkin'.
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know.
Pokemon Unite. There's not that many kids games here because there's a lot of kids playing like Minecraft and
Among Us.
Roblox, Among Us. Yeah. This list is getting repetitive now. Movies.
Musicians.
Wow, Daft Punk.
Because they retire, right? Was it this year or was it?
Yeah.
Morgan Whalen, I guess, is a singer or
Oh.
something.
Bobby Shmurda, he used to come on the podcast every once in a while.
Dude, Marilyn Manson? Really?
I don't know. Why would that be?
Right?
Look at these top search
Monkeys.
queries in the U.S.
How to be eligible for stimulus?
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
This is kind of like a fucking kind of depressing fucking list.
I know. I like number 4. How to be a baddie.
How to be a good kisser. Hey, how to be a good kisser. I gotta admit, I've looked that up before.
Dude, if you gotta Google how to be a baddie, you're never gonna fucking be a baddie, dude.
How to be romantic. How to be mindful.
Dude, it's actually a very sad list.
It is.
I think I did
Bad
number 9.
commentary.
Yeah.
I did number 9 a few times. I'll be honest, especially after the episode, after the podcast a few times.
And I'm pretty sure
Oh.
if you ask anybody on that Google search, they think Corona.
I'm
Is
gonna
a
do number
beer.
4.
Hey, we haven't seen too much of the virus on these, right?
I'm gonna search number 4 when I get off now.
How to be a baddie?
What was number 4?
Yeah.
Oh, baddie.
How to be more attractive. How to be a flight attendant? Really?
That was kind of like the one that doesn't belong here, right?
Yeah.
And the baddie too. The baddie's just fucking ridiculous.
They're like getting beat up left and right. And somebody's actually trying to be one.
Yeah.
How many people you know say baddie?
I say it.
Oh, really?
I've never heard it.
I rarely,
How to be?
rarely if ever.
Attendant is spelled wrong.
That's fucked up if they actually searched it that way. How to be more brazen.
You know, you said that a lot of people don't use that, and I've started noticing.
I
it.
know. It's like
used
one of those.
everywhere.
Yeah, it's like one of those things, dude. As soon as the show finished, I've started hearing it all the time.
Yes.
They use it in
matter of
like
fact,
the NFL games. He's getting real brazen.
I was
Yeah.
going to reply to one of your texts saying you were being brazen.
Yeah, I've heard it all over the place now.
You're
dude.
brazen to say that nobody uses that.
Yeah, 100%. These are the words mispronounced the most this year.
Oh, I wanted to see this. I was.
Chugi.
Do you use that, Tank? Chugi?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Shibby.
What? What is that? I don't know that word.
Yeah, me either. To be uncool,
It's like when
untrendy,
you're
or
not
otherwise
cool.
behind the times.
How do you say it?
Chugi.
It's fucked up that now millennials are the uncool people with the Gen Zs, right?
It's the way
Just
of.
kidding. I don't know what Chugi is, dude.
Oh, you fuck.
Chipotle.
Chipotle.
So go back up there. What is it?
To be uncool. He just read it.
Oh,
dude.
but you don't. You really don't know it?
You're being fucking chuggy right now, dude.
Yeah. What
It's
a
so
chew.
chuggy of her to wear skinny jeans and Uggs. Look, Uggs makes another appearance. Chogi. It's chogi, bro. That's how you pronounce it.
Chipotle.
So these
Wow,
are
what was it,
mispronounced,
chogi?
not misspelled. I don't know anybody who mispronounces Chipotle. Right? Maybe because we're Spanish.
Chipotle.
Yeah, I don't think nobody mispronounces that.
Maybe like some people say Chipotle.
Yeah, we know how to say it.
Yeah. Dalgona. Talgona. Talgona.
I don't know.
I don't even know what this is, dude.
Yeah.
How about this one?
Dogecoin.
Mm-hmm.
Dogecoin.
Dogecoin.
Yeah, Dogecoin. Eilish?
Eilish, bro.
I used to say Eilish.
Eilish.
Did she kind of like fall off a little bit?
It seems like it, don't it? She
Yeah.
probably needs to come up in between albums.
Ever Given.
She needs to start showing those heavies a little more, dude, if she wants to come back up, dude.
Dude, she even had a fucking doll after her already. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Omicron.
Omicron, dude. I thought it was Omnicron at the beginning.
Omicron. It's Omicron.
Is it really?
Omi.
Omicron. Omicron.
Omi.
No, not O.
Oh, it's
See, right?
Omicron?
Omicron.
It's
Omicron.
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 Yes, he's next in command after Megatron.
Well,
That'll
it
be
says that there's 6 different ways to pronounce it in the Oxford Dictionary. So, which one is it?
Omicron.
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 Omnitrix. Does anybody in here know what an Omnitrix is?
No.
That is that's it's a sex worker, right?
Nope.
Oh.
It's Ben 10's watch.
Oh, okay.
The Omnitrix.
That's so fucking chogy of you, man, to
Shane.
say that.
You guys know what Shane is?
It's a name.
Shein.
It's a company.
Shein.
It's a Chinese fast
Shein. It's
fashion
Shein.
company.
I got these from Shane.
Shein. And that's the list.
Don't know too many of those words.
I got another list, dude. The best bars in the world for 2021. You guys want to see this?
Best bars?
Yeah.
Is Applebee's on there?
Where's the name of the bars, dude? Here they are. The top 2 are in London, dude.
Wow.
Hey, look, there's one in fucking Buenos Aires, bro.
Yeah. I'm looking for Miami.
There's one in New York.
There's none in Miami, dude. There's 3 in Singapore.
Singapore?
God damn, you know how fucking. Imagine being number 1, dude, on that list. God, that's. What an honor.
Yeah, and there's 2 in the same fucking city, right?
What kind of pressure?
Like, dude, in the same night, you could go to the 2 best bars in the world.
That's crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
What about the last 3, though?
I would like to know what makes them the great, the number 1.
How about Drink Kong in Rome? Which one do you think has the best name out of all these?
Fucking number 10.
Katana,
Oh, 10
Kitten,
or 11 or 12. Damn, those are 3 good ones right there.
2 Schmucks,
What's number 9? Jigger?
Jigger and Pony.
Oh, look at that. Babalao.
Babao Rum.
Baba Rum.
I kind of like I like that Jigger and Pony.
I like Drink Kong, dude.
Maybe Sammy. Presidente, another Buenos Aires.
Yeah, there you go, dude.
Miami, right there. Café La Trova.
There's a
Yeah.
28.
La Trova.
I'm not familiar with that, if I'm being perfectly
Café La
honest.
Trova.
Look at the menus. See what kind of drinks they got on there.
It's on 8th Street. It says it's a restaurant on 8th Street.
A lot of rum. Yeah. Am I showing it or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's a couple of cool places on 8th Street.
A lot of rum drinks.
Makes sense.
Look at vermouth.
Tragos de la casa. La chancleta.
I heard the Ball and Chain, which was pretty popular on 8th Street, closed.
La Bruja Mule.
The
It's kind of
old
like a
ball and
Moscow
chain.
Mule. But it comes with licor strega, which I'm not sure what that is.
El guayabero.
Look at this, a gin and tonic.
Ian and Tony.
It's like it's a gin and tonic, right?
Un gin and Tony.
Gin and tonic.
Un gin and Tony.
El guayabero. That is
Let me tell you, that's very good tequila. Remember, Bum, we had that at your house one time?
Which one?
Herradura.
Herradura reposado.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. But see, I don't know if I'd be into cayenne agave syrup.
Why
in my
not?
drink.
It's a little kick.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I had one of those spicy margaritas. The Bum had it too in Jensen Beach that Milton likes, and I couldn't finish that thing.
I don't like margaritas, bro.
Was it good, Bum?
I do like margaritas, but that one
You
was
know-
a spicy margarita.
I finished it, but it wouldn't be something I'd order again.
He finished it for the last time.
I finished it, because I'm a bum, but
What
not
about
because it was good.
what about micheladas? You guys drink those?
That's like with tomato juice or something.
Yeah.
I don't do tomato juice.
Oh, did I love me fucking a Bloody Mary? I fucking love me some Bloody Mary, dude.
No, I never
Yeah,
tried it.
I don't really care for that.
I'll do a Bloody Mary, like if I'm on
Bloody
not
Mary.
a bloody, yeah, not a bloody
Kyler
Kyler
Murray.
Murray.
A bloody Kyler Murray.
If I'm on like a trip that I'm like heavily bumming every day, drinking, and then I want to get started the next day, it's a nice little kickoff starter.
You
for the
remember
day.
that picture Milton sent us of the Bloody Marys that have like a slab of bacon?
Oh yeah, dude, a nice thick bacon in it, bro. Fucking, it's delicious,
That actually made me hungry. It didn't.
bro. Dude, Bloody
The
Mary.
goat is like
bro.
a situational drinker,
And you
right?
put the Tabasco, the hot sauce in it, and oh, dude, that's so good. So fucking Blondie, hey Blondie, Blondie.
She's playing with the cat. I'm so happy that she doesn't kill the cat, dude.
Yeah, that's a big plus. When your
Yeah,
dog doesn't
I mean,
kill-
I don't always get that.
Yeah,
around
that's
here.
a plus.
Yeah, I've had the opposite.
I've
around
lost
here.
way too many cats that way.
Are you being facetious?
He's being very moxie.
No, that's not the word you use.
Okay.
That's what he said.
You have moxie,
You have moxie, yeah, but
but
you
you
can't
don't.
be.
You can't
He's
be.
being,
You're not
being-
being moxie.
You can be
being
brazen.
frugal.
Yeah, you can be brazen, but you don't have brazen.
But you're not brazy-ing.
You're not brazening.
Brady.
You're not brazening.
You're not moxieing.
I heard Tom Shady kills cats.
He kills them only kittens, and he squeezes their blood into his avocado shake for a pregame meal.
Yeah, it's a ritual.
Yeah,
To the god.
they have to be.
Osiris.
They have to be newborn kittens only.
And makes them young.
And
Yes.
they have to be bled while alive.
Yes,
The blood has
actually,
to
he actually does fucking adrenochrome, actually, which I think can only come from young children.
Quite the fire you got going there.
I think the dog is gonna kill the cat. I'm pretty sure.
Oh no, he fell over.
About to attack. Blondie's going out there. Imagine Blondie just.
We fucking get banned for PETA fucking shuts us down. Michael fucking Vick, Ron Mexico. Guys, I gotta be up early tomorrow.
All
All right, dude. Thanks for the cameo.
Love you guys.
right.
All right, bro. We'll do
Nice
the trivia.
day.
We'll do
Bum.
the trivia one of these days.
Bum, keep throwing in the shady
Tom Shady. We gotta
remarks.
make it so it's natural.
It is natural. It's always natural.
Later, guys.
All right, bro. Peace. What else do we have? You guys have anything? You wanted to talk about some transgender athletes, Hialeah?
No, dude.
Swimming.
Yeah. You were swimming with some transgender. What was it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You
The
said, I went for a swim.
I didn't say anything.
I have the text. I can show it. What was the story? Tell us the story.
Was it
It
the
was,
swimming?
it was the transgender female swimmer. I forget what school it is. I think her name is Lori or Lonnie. And she's just breaking all the fucking school records in the female swimming. And now, I think she's going down. She might become like the national champion, dude. What the fuck? There's something wrong with that.
How would you feel as a woman, dude, if you're like the second best woman, but you're like a biological woman?
Yeah, I mean, and you're always, women are. I'm not saying they're seen as inferior to men as far as the sports. You know what I'm saying? And the less strong of the two. And now, we're always trying to, be considered as good as the men. Now the fucking men are coming in and,
We can't even be the best women now.
Exactly. It's like, dude, what do we have?
That is a heck of a dilemma for the feminists, right? Because for years they were spouting out that women could do anything that men can.
Yeah.
And that was the message. Well, guess what? Now there's been some women, or should I say men, that have been injected into women's sports. They're getting their ass kicked. And
No pun intended with the injected thing, right?
Yes. And they're the first ones to complain that a man's beating them.
Yeah.
Well, he's really a man. It's the
That's a
same
man,
thing
baby.
Rogan, and Joe Rogan brought that up on the MMA side, which really was the thing that kind of and you pointed this, you shared that clip with me, where he goes into why he was pissed with transgenders being in MMA. There was this lady or a guy that was just kicking all the women's ass.
Yeah.
It was brutal.
Yeah.
And they didn't know. She didn't say she was transgender.
That's even worse.
Yeah, because that's a combat sport. One thing's to get your ass wiped fucking rowing or swimming or whatever. But another thing is like you're fucking fighting with
Bodily injuries. Bodily injuries is part of it.
with what could have been a dude like not too long ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's
Because
a heck of a pickle they put themselves in with those two agendas are smashing into each other.
I also read up on a female that's transitioned over to male, and I believe she was a golfer. Not doing as good as the guy that turned, the swimming.
shocker.
Yeah.
So
What would you say is a sport sorry, Bum, that women could compete the most with men? I know there was that old battle of the sexes, which was tennis at one point. They had that
Yeah,
game.
but dude, he was in his 60s or early 70s. I think he was 73 when he played Billie Jean, the top female in the world. That was a show.
I saw an interview with one of the Williams sisters where she made like a reference that if she played the number 220th ranked man, she would get her ass kicked. She goes, I have no interest in playing men. You know?
That would be incredible, though, wouldn't it?
And it was something like that. She said it. I forget the name, but then somebody said, wouldn't it be crazy if they went to a non-gender sport where like you don't have to specify what your gender is, and anybody could compete? It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. Well, somebody would say if that would happen, then it would only be two people competing: trans men and men.
100%.
You would wipe out women's sports.
Well, that would be trans women, right?
Hey, I got a sport.
Yeah.
Right, Bum? Yeah.
Something like that.
Just making sure. This is all news.
But you know what the end result is.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to say figure skating.
But that's more like a performance, right? More like a.
It's an Olympic sport.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Fine.
But
I don't.
still,
to me, it's more like a.
It's like gender, though.
It's
right?
a routine. Right? I don't know.
They're better at it than men.
They're probably better at the fucking floor exercises.
In the
Gymnastics.
Summer Olympics, yeah, in the gymnastics.
Yeah.
But it's still divided by gender, right? There's men skating and women skating.
Right. Well, we're talking about if we intermingled them.
Women would probably be better than the men.
Yeah. I don't know about dude, what is this Valwar tech that people keep putting
I don't
on
know.
here? What is this, dude? I feel like I'm being trolled somehow.
So that's mine. I think another one. Yeah, what you were saying, gymnastics. But the thing about the gymnastics is the men have more of the power moves, the strength moves. It's different. It's not exactly the same routines, not the same apparatus that they use. I think the ice, you're on skates. That's as close as it's going to get. You're on even keel, and the women are better than the men.
Yeah, no, I was just talking more about like that specific floor exercise thing.
Yeah. Oh, the floor exercises. Yeah, the women hands down.
Yeah.
And on the uneven bars, they don't. It said they don't do the same. Okay, which one's harder, the pommel horse or the balance beam? The balance beam for women and the pommel horse for men.
Well, the pommel horse is more like upper body strength.
And that's the difference between the two.
Yeah, and then the balance beam, there's like some style. Whenever there's style and,
Finesse.
Yeah, the women will have like the edge on that, right?
Like you don't see women doing the iron cross, right? The rings. They don't do any of that stuff.
No.
Yeah, I do that every once in a while. With 2 bottles of whiskey. Like, and a cigar in my mouth.
That's the goat cross.
The bourbon cross. They call that, I think. Hey, you guys are kind of history guys, right? You like history?
Yeah, let's do some Rome. I haven't done Rome in a while.
No, we're not doing Rome or fucking computers. But there's been some rumblings in the news of potentially, Biden says he's going to run again, right? But there's been some rumblings that maybe they run without Kamala, right? You guys heard anything about this?
No.
Bum? You heard anything about this?
I mean, I've heard that he may run, he may not.
He says he is.
That
Yeah.
waits to be seen.
But I've heard some talk that maybe he doesn't run with her. Which,
That's big.
That I
That's
have
big.
not heard.
That
yeah.
would be big news.
So I want to go back in history to see
The times that happened.
if that's ever happened and when that's happened.
I have to tell you, in my lifetime, I can't recall that.
Yeah, me neither.
I have seen the vice president of the previous president come out as president, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, Bush was one, right?
Bush,
First Bush.
Gore tried to do it, but kind of fell short, right? Some people say no, but
I think he won that election. That guy, like, didn't go hard, dude. Like, you would maybe he didn't want the job that bad. Like, you would have to fucking. I'd still be like, fucking recount it. Like, I would 10 years later, I'd be like, I wouldn't have stopped, dude. It seemed like to me he gave up too easy. That's another story for another day. But anyways, there had been talk of Obama. In my small research, there had been talk of Obama. Well, Joe Biden is one, but with a break in between, vice president that went on to become president, but with a break. There had been talk of him running. Do you guys remember hearing about this? Without Biden, but with Hillary as the vice president.
I don't remember that.
Me neither.
It's a story that came out in a book. I don't know when this story is from, but it was like a hypothetical thing. It never really obviously came to fruition. But there's 4 vice presidents who were dropped from the ticket throughout history.
I'm curious to know who those are.
These are old school,
I'm sure.
most of these. John Nance Garner the fourth. He was vice president under Franklin Roosevelt for Roosevelt's first 2 terms, 1933 to 41. The dude was Speaker of the House.
What, 6 terms?
Yes, it's going to be interesting as we go through the list. He was there a while. This actually happened to him multiple times with his vice president.
And then he picked Truman.
Well, hold on. So they let's see. Why did they get rid of Garner? They didn't have a strong relationship. He was more of a conservative Democrat, while Roosevelt was a champion of the more liberal wing. So Garner declared his candidacy for president. That's how he got out of that. So he was going to go and challenge him. And obviously Roosevelt got in. Garner didn't drop out. So he replaced him with Henry Wallace.
Okay.
Henry Wallace was his vice president from 41 to 45. Liberal Democrat from Iowa.
Until Harry S. Truman, right?
Well, let's see. How did this guy get out of here? He butted heads with other officials. And then FDR finally turned against him too. And he was replaced on the ticket by Henry Truman at the 1944 National Convention.
And then Truman actually ran on his own after and was elected.
Yeah. Dewey wins.
Well, Roosevelt died.
Right. But
That's how he got it.
that's when he died. That's how he became president when Roosevelt died. But then he ran for election to get himself.
Exactly.
And everybody, was it John Dewey?
Something Dewey, and it was supposed
Dewey wins. It was on the newspapers and all, and it was completely wrong.
Actually, the picture is Truman holding Dewey wins.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
So that guy had 3 vice presidents.
Wow.
Hannibal Hamlin. He was vice president to Abraham Lincoln during his first term from 61 to 64. They had never actually met until after they won the election.
Wow. Different times.
Yeah, he was a Republican from Illinois. and it was like a crucial region for Lincoln. So I guess that's why they paired them up.
Right. So that's typically what the vice president is supposed to balance the ticket, bring voters that you didn't get, or a certain appeal that you weren't able to bring as the president himself, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what happened to this guy? By the time Lincoln was running for re-election in 1864, Hamlin was less politically useful. And then he selected Andrew Johnson to replace him on the ticket. And then this, of course, had a profound effect because Hamlin's term ended less than 2 months before Lincoln was assassinated. And the last one, and the most interesting one I found, Aaron Burr.
That's the guy who had a duel with Hamilton.
Dude, he had a fucking duel, dude.
Yeah.
He shot that guy dead in the
He killed Hamilton.
Yes, in the same spot where his son also lost a duel and was killed, right, a few years before.
Oh wow!
Which is shocking. During that time, that's how gentlemen kind of resolved problems. You ended up having a duel.
And
Crazy,
some would say they still do that.
Except without one of them getting shot dead, yeah.
It was still illegal, though. It was illegal, but he fled, and it obviously killed his political career, and then they never really prosecuted him for it. Who did he get replaced?
And no, I wasn't there.
Alexander Hamilton. Oh, it doesn't even tell me who he got replaced
Great
by.
musical. I haven't seen that.
Me neither.
Is the musical about him?
Yeah, it's called Hamilton.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I know it's the same name, but
It's
I haven't
huge.
watched it.
It's massive.
I mean, when there's pops.
You know, they even make pops.
Yeah, when there's pops that you could get at manofactionfigures.com, you know it's big. And right now, we're in the holiday shopping season. If you haven't gotten those gifts in the last minute, you could still come to Man of Action Figures. Visit friendly people working there that'll help you get whatever you need. manofactionfigures.com, 27551 South Dixie Highway, 305-255-1987. Email us info@manofactionfigures.com. Check it out.
Those set employees, man, they would, to make you happy, to find what you're looking for, they'll
bend over backwards, dude.
bend over backwards. Now hesitate to call the boss.
Sometimes they just bend over.
Or for any reason, any questions.
Yeah, we have a special hotline set up
We have a hotline set up.
for anything like that. I don't know who replaced Burr. He was serving under Thomas Jefferson. You know what's interesting about them too? They were nominated together by their party, the Democratic Republicans, and Jefferson was to be the president, Burr was to be the vice president. However, they ended up receiving the same number of electoral votes, and Burr refused to concede until the election was ultimately decided by the House of Representatives.
There's that animosity.
Yeah, he never trusted him after that. But I don't know who ended up. I guess I could look it up.
Now, Nixon was a vice president,
Yes.
but
To Eisenhower.
he was out until he got elected president.
Yeah, he ran against Kennedy, and that's who Kennedy defeated.
Yes.
And then I think I'm not sure, he probably became a senator or something. And then he ran again. Well, I don't think Lyndon Johnson ran. Wasn't it? It was Nixon and was it Goldwater or something like that?
No, they would have been from the same party. So,
Who was Kennedy running against?
Nixon.
Humphreys,
Could be Humphrey.
Herbert Humphreys.
The Humbert.
No, Herbert Humphrey was, I think, Lyndon Johnson's vice president. I believe he might be Nixon's vice president. I'm not sure. He's a vice president of one of them.
Who was RFK running up against?
Damn, I don't know.
That would have been against Nixon.
Oh, against Nixon, yeah, Robert, yeah. It would have been against Nixon.
He got killed in '68.
Yeah.
And Nixon was reelected, I believe.
Yeah, remember this list is times that the president ran, replaced. Yeah, there is obviously scenarios where those guys went on to become.
We went off on a tangent there. Obviously,
that's cool. That's all good.
And that was the second time with Lyndon Johnson that a vice president took over because something happened to the president
and got reelected.
Coup d'etat.
Yeah.
Coup d'etat.
And then refused to run a third time because I don't think they had term limits at that point.
I don't know.
It's a weird one too because you didn't have a full term, so you know what I mean. Like, I didn't.
He was.
It'll put you over the 8 years.
Yeah. You can't say, "Oh, I'm going to do 2 years and complete my 8 years."
I'm going to leave in 2. Don't worry. I'll do my 8 and I'm out of here.
That guy was pretty much destroyed by the Vietnam War by that time.
Yeah.
Well, I saw Robert Kennedy Jr. again came out in the news saying that he wants this guy to be released from jail, that he doesn't think he's the real killer of his father. Sirhan. Yeah. He says it's the other guy behind him that shot his father. And I want to analyze a photo.
That guy, RFK Jr., another checkered past. Big time conspiracy theorist. I think his wife died mysteriously. Some people thought maybe he was involved somehow.
It's always the husband.
Suicide.
It's always the husband.
I'm trying to find the picture we used on the thumbnail. I want to analyze this picture.
Oh, the crotch grab?
Well, that's one thing. The picture is
I'm not saying it because I was in the picture because I have a horrific face in it, but that's a pretty good thumbnail.
I like it. I'm looking like I'm having a blast.
Yes, pulling me by the crotch.
Look at this picture, dude.
Dude, it's staged, dude.
Right?
It's fucking staged.
Like the poses even look.
There's nobody blocking. It seems like it's like people are just looking and there's nobody blocking. It's like perfect.
Now, Lee Harvey Oswald is screaming right here, but there's no like plume or he's not even shot yet at this point, right?
Dude,
I think that face is from the shot.
Or is it one of those like before you?
You're wincing that's coming.
Yeah, there's always that experiment. Like, do you scream before you feel the pain, or do you scream because you feel the pain, or do you scream because you know the pain is coming?
Right.
And like,
you gotta always think to the moment in time that this was. There's a reason they call this the loss of innocence, right? This was shocking. We see school shootings and all kinds of violence now, and it's so secondary to us. But this was like a big deal. This was a surprise.
Dude, this is early in television history, man.
No one would expected this behavior at that time. This was like a whole other era.
Yeah, to be caught on film like that, it's crazy.
Who's the guy with the pants with the hand in the crotch?
Probably one of the sheriffs, I would think.
Yeah.
And look at the pose of the shooter. It's almost like
textbook, right? It's like right out of like a gangster. HG. Oh my God, what's the little guy? HG. I don't remember, but it looks perfect, dude. It looks like even the lighting. It's like they had the light on top, just to get the right lighting on it.
You sound like a conspiracy theorist, dude.
It's this one's bothered me.
I'm trying to figure out how much live TV there was in 1963.
Not much.
Not much, and also the percentage of households that had TVs was incredibly low. I remember there used to be like a metric, the amount of televisions in households with television, households with cable. It was like like a gauge of what we were doing as a society sometimes.
Mm-hmm. How well we were doing,
Yeah,
because it was not cheap.
no, it wasn't. Not back then. Televisions now are fairly freaking super affordable.
Dude, and like most of the other guys in this picture don't even realize what the fuck's going on.
Look at the guy that's in back. He's just like, oh. The reporter's not seeing anything.
The reporter's just like, whatever, yeah, he's just fucking reporting. And then there's a bunch of dudes just standing around.
And there's nobody in front. Why wouldn't there be somebody like in that camera's way? It just seems funny, dude.
It's definitely peculiar.
Yeah. To catch that very moment, and this guy had access to fucking Lee Hart. It's like, what were they thinking?
And it's on live television.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
why is he holding him by the crotch?
I think it was the belt.
It could have been the belt. Yeah, like a little kid. Like you hold the kid from the back, but he had him in the front.
Why is he not? Is he handcuffed?
The
Oh.
cops typically try to like either grab you by the scruff of the neck or the belt.
Dude, this just seems off, dude. It's just nothing makes sense here, man.
Hey, you see here? That's what you got, huh? He probably
Is
said
that
that.
it? Is that-
Edward G. Robinson. That's the guy I was thinking about.
Who was it?
Edward G. Robinson.
I was thinking of James Cagney.
He was in a lot of the movies with Cagney.
Edward G. Robinson.
Yeah, you'll know who he is when you look him up.
Yeah, I know. Wow, color. I don't think I've seen this picture in color.
Dude, it just looks like.
Oswald looks like he's pretty fucking beat up, dude. Look at his face.
Oh yeah, you know he got beat up, dude. He did get beat up.
Yeah, that happened to him. Remember, they found him
It wasn't. It was a crowd, right?
a movie theater,
Yeah.
and he had killed a cop,
Mm-hmm.
and they pretty much beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, they beat the shit out of him.
He killed a cop?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
kills a cop.
That's how they get him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct. Or so they say. And Jack Ruby later dies.
In
Yeah.
jail, right?
In jail.
Yes.
A few years later, maybe 72, something like that. Maybe 69. It was a few years later.
I'm just a patsy. And wasn't there a lady who had interviewed him that was going to write a story and they found her dead over the weekend or something?
Yeah, there was a lot of those
I don't know
mysterious
that.
deaths.
Yes.
And-
There was.
And none of that would have, dude. None of these questions would have happened if that guy Zapruder wasn't filming, right?
Yeah, the Zapruder film.
That's his autopsy?
Apparently, I don't think I had ever seen that one.
No, I haven't either.
Oh wow.
Jesus, they really ripped him open, huh?
Yeah, dude, they really
Damn.
You think he was a patsy?
Yeah, I think he was. I mean, dude, I guess that word was a lot more popular, but that's the only time I've ever heard it.
This can't be a real picture, right?
No,
no, it's not.
no.
I'm just a patsy. Why is John Kerry there? Double agent? That's what you think, Bum?
I think that guy very likely was a double agent, man, that turned how the hell during the height of the Cold War could you have a guy that was in the U.S. military defect to Russia and then come back into this country and shoot the president?
I guess immigration was easier back then, right?
In big time, huh?
They didn't have the technology too to keep track of all these people. That's just.
I don't know about that.
They didn't have COVID passports, dude, to keep track of all this shit.
I mean, just with computers, it makes it so much easier than having to go through paperwork and stuff. Hey, you gotta.
Why isn't there any blood?
And how many times did he shoot him? Once. What a lucky shot too, right?
I don't know, dude. Lee Harvey. Never
That has to
trusted
be
him.
seconds before, huh?
I am outside, and those are crickets. Pam. Literal and figurative crickets. What else? What else do we got before we get the fuck out of here?
Was also Pearl Harbor anniversary this week,
Was it really?
December 7th.
Yeah, I was just explaining that to Bruno, like, about Pearl Harbor, about the atomic bombs, and all that shit. Which is kind of a crazy thing to explain to a kid.
I think Pearl Harbor happens now, and people are saying it's an inside job. Even though some people said that even back then.
Really?
There was a lot of people that said we.
Was that the word on the street when you were out there at that time?
Yeah, we manufactured that war to get out of the Depression. If you're thinking that everything is money related, that's certainly a motivation, right?
Who was it? Eisenhower? Was it Eisenhower said in his last speech that we need to be careful of the industrial military complex?
Industrial military complex.
We were never able to heed that warning.
No,
But that's all through history. That's not just us. The Romans did the same thing when they wanted to expand and they wanted to have the people get behind them. They would stage a war to gain more power for Rome and all this. That was part of getting everything moving, and people actually wanted it. And it's just continued to, they don't want it, but it's just part of making them stronger.
You know how many false flags, coup d'etats we fucking done around the world, dude?
War is money, yeah.
but you would think that if you were going to start a war to kind of elevate things, that you'd pick like somebody you can beat, right? Because it could backfire if you pick the tough guy on the block, right?
Yeah. The thing is, the U.S. were like the last to fucking join that war. It started like in '33.
Yeah.
And it just went on, and we didn't get involved until the last 4 years.
Yeah, we tried to be
tried to stay away,
as best as possible.
Yeah.
But eventually the war came to us.
Mm-hmm.
And that war was very simple to understand, right? It was like for the
good and bad, right?
Yeah, good and bad. Lines are clear.
Clear. It seems
not like other shit that we've been involved with since.
Yeah. You know who was even World War I was way more muddied than World War II. World War II was, the lines were drawn perfectly, good and evil. You knew what was up, and it's like it goes actually. That's where the guy that did the Lord of the Rings and everything. That's basically where he got the whole thing was from the World War II and him growing up in that. Tolkien, right? Yeah. And
JR.
yeah,
Yeah.
Tolkien. So yeah, dude, that war basically was the movie. Was a movie. You knew who everybody was.
I don't know if you were away when I said it, but I told the GOAT that if Pearl Harbor happened now, we'd probably think it was an inside job.
Well, there has been word that it is an inside job.
And then I said that too.
How about the business plot? You guys familiar with that one?
For the Trade Center?
No, this was 1933, a political conspiracy in the United States to overthrow the government of Franklin D. Roosevelt and install a dictator. Retired Marine Corps Major General Smedley Butler, he testified under oath before the U.S. House of Representatives Special Committee that they had discussed this, and the committee found that for sure that they talked about it, they planned it, and that they might have attempted to do it, but they never did. But it was like a conspiracy.
Oh wow, no, I've never heard that.
It's called the business plot.
No, never heard of it.
Look into it. The question is not whether it was discussed; it's just whether it was really close to being executed or not. But most historians, it says here, most historians agree that some sort of scheme was contemplated. That's the last, unless you consider the January 6th one a legitimate coup.
Yeah, they went through there were like some pretty brutal kind of events. It was that whole McCarthy time where they blacklisted anybody who they thought was communist. There was, talk about conspiracy theories, man. That seemed like that was standard operating procedure in some of that time.
I mean, we were founded on not a coup, but a revolution. I mean, what are we? We're mincing words there, right? We basically overthrew the current government to establish this one, right?
In any other scenario, the American Continental Army were terrorists.
Right.
That overthrew the governing party, right?
Mm-hmm. Tony Oliva finally got in the Baseball Hall of Fame. Just to go back to sports for a second before we get out of there. I had that in my notes.
Tony Oliva.
Yeah, long time. What do you call that? Snub. Long time guy who had been snubbed. I think he was an MVP at one point. Maybe won a World Series. I'm not sure. So that's cool.
I get that guy mixed up with a guy. Did we have him on the Marlins? No. Or did we play against them in Cleveland in the first World? Julio something.
Julio Franco?
Was it Julio Franco? That was like
Maybe.
1 million years old.
Maybe. No, Tony Oliva was like one of the first Cuban guys to come and play, and he's more of like a 60s, 70s player.
Okay.
I'll look him up here. He's an old man right now. He's like in his 80s probably. So does it say he won any titles here? He played from the 60s into the 70s. He didn't even reach 2,000 hits, 220 home runs, about a career average of 304. He was not MVP. He was second in MVP. He was Rookie of the Year 1 year. He lost the World Series. I guess never won the World Series. All right, I don't know what happened to Hialeah. Omicron.
Megatron.
We're ready to roll out, I think. I think we've covered it all.
Yeah, I am. I'm feeling some symptoms.
Withdrawal symptoms?
Bodily.
Instagram. Oh, bodily, yes. Instagram put some things in place for the safety of teens, including a pop-up reminder to take a break when they've been scrolling for too long.
I heard about that. I guess Facebook and Twitter
Meta.
leadership had been to Congress before, but I think this week was the first time the Instagram guy went. Dude, and that guy looked like very feeble, like a nerd who was shocked that they were like asking him such hard questions.
And this is not the guy who just quit, obviously, right?
I don't think so.
'Cause
No,
this
this
guy.
is Instagram, not Jack.
Oh, Dorsey is a Twitter guy.
Yeah,
Or was
that's
the Twitter guy. Yeah.
This was the Instagram guy, and I never seen him. And I think it was his first time being questioned by Congress, and they kind of went off on him.
Yeah. They're going to restrict tagging and mentioning teens who don't follow them. They'll be nudged when they spend too much time dwelling on one topic.
Yeah.
Parents
So-
and guardians will be able to view and limit how much time their teenage kids spend on Instagram.
If you stay too long on building flamethrowers, they'll nudge you.
Yes. Or looking at, ass. or whatever.
Dismember something.
This is for everybody.
Instagram. But their favorite thing is really like Snapchat and TikTok. And Twitter, I don't know, dude. I never really got into Twitter.
I'm not in any of those except for Instagram.
Never got into Twitter. First one I got into was Facebook. And
I never had a Facebook.
yeah, for the store, that was the first thing I did. Okay, let's end this with a little. I'll give you a brand. You name the parent company, and then we'll get out of here. I have 7. Blue Bottle Coffee. Have you guys even ever heard of that?
No.
Hialeah, you ever heard of that?
No.
Okay, so
I'll say Nestle.
you're absolutely right.
Oh my God.
Banana Republic. Who owns that? Parent company.
Nordstrom.
No, they did get smashed and grabbed. It's of that elk. Obviously.
Macy.
No, something.
Bloomington.
No. Something.
Gap.
Gap.
Wow.
Yes.
Gap is Banana Republic.
Banana Republic's parent company is the Gap.
Wow.
Do you guys like Banana Republic?
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
I don't even know what they say.
I actually like it better than the Gap.
I like it better, dude. That's my underwears. I love their T-shirts.
I would have never thought there was a connection.
Me neither.
That's great marketing on that.
Actually, now it kind of makes sense, right? I like Banana Republic a lot.
I do too.
This next one I never even heard of. Burt's Bees.
That's the honey, right? That they sell. They sell it a lot at Walgreens. Burt's Bees. Yeah. Hey, what's up, G? Yeah, that's Burt's Bees is like the cure for everything.
Well, then you would never guess who the parent company is, probably.
I have no idea.
Johnson and Johnson.
No.
Nestle,
No.
Hershey's.
No.
Johnson wax floors.
You're getting close.
Mattel.
No, it's not a toy company.
Crane toilets.
You might use this to clean the toilet.
DuPont.
No.
My pillow.
Okay, for the sake of the show ending, Clorox. Skittles.
Hershey's.
M&M.
This one- This is weird because the parent company I would consider to be like way smaller of a brand, because it is a brand too, than the Skittles.
Starburst.
Mm-mm.
Reese's Pieces.
It's a chocolate company. I'll give you
Mars. Yeah.
yes, Mars.
He
Got it.
Yeah, G put it.
There
G
you
put
go.
it.
Yep, that's it. And then what else we got? Scotch tape. I would have gotten this one.
3M.
Absolutely correct, sir. Tylenol.
Johnson & Johnson.
Absolutely correct, sir. Who owns Shazam? Who's the parent company of Shazam? Shazam.
Sony.
Mm-mm.
RCA.
No,
Casablanca.
not John Casablancas.
Columbia House Records and Tapes.
No, let's just think big. Think big.
By the way, do they still have Columbia Records and Tapes?
No.
I think I owe them like $5 still from
Yeah.
like the 90s.
No,
I think I owe them $5 million. Man.
I think that ended like in the late 90s.
How many subscriptions would you do to get like 10 CDs for 10 cents and then like do like
Fake
Like-
accounts. I would put different names and just
another family, like your grandfather had an
Yeah.
account, your
Yeah.
grandmother had an account.
They all had accounts.
They all had like a DVD account and they had a CD account. Yeah,
I got a ton of movies and a ton of CDs that way.
yeah.
The one guy that actually followed the rules, that was their business plan?
How did they do it? Because they would you get the 10 for like a cent, and then like the next ones were like $30 each or whatever.
Because you know how they did it. There's a documentary on Netflix. They would make their own CDs. It's not like they were buying the CDs from a third party. They actually produced those CDs.
But they weren't bootlegging; they were legit, right?
They were legit, but it was a major hurdle that they didn't have to pay a middleman to produce them. It's not like they were buying them from a company. They were actually making them.
You know, that makes sense. I do remember the quality of them a couple times not being that good.
Those cases were always breaking.
Yeah, the case was like cardboard
Yeah.
or some shit. Like it wasn't as good as
Yeah,
the
comparatively,
store ones.
it wasn't the same.
Yeah, but fuck, they were like a penny each, dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
It helped you.
Yeah,
build
but then you
music
would get
collection.
caught when you wouldn't return that little form back to them, and then they would send you that other CD for that was like $25, and then that's when you owed them money.
Yeah, that just threw off the whole fucking average
And
cost per
Yeah.
CD.
And then came the litany of threatening. We're getting our attorneys to
Yes.
sue you.
And they're
Mail.
coming at you for those money that you didn't pay for those CDs.
Yeah.
It was your responsibility to mail back within 30 days.
We sent you fucking Bronx Tale, and you did not fucking return that. You did not pay for that.
After we gave you 10,
Right. Absolutely.
11 if you scratch this little bar up here.
Yes, it was like a bonus thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
To get
And it
an
was-
extra movie or CD.
Or if you
Wasn't it
return,
a difficult decision to pick your 10?
Yeah.
and then you had
that
to. Wasn't there a thing with the little UPCs or some shit that you?
No,
had
it was the album covers with a number, and it was like a sticker. You would put it on the card.
You would take it off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They had the little things that you would cut alongside it.
I wasted a lot of time picking
Me too.
movies.
But that was fixed when you made all the bonus accounts.
I also at one time would go and buy them without even having seen the movie, which was super risky.
Yeah, I did that. I did that with the CDs more than the movies.
Yes, we are, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, you could take a gamble on a CD, but a movie sometimes felt like more of a
It's
gamble
hard. Yeah, it hurts.
because you knew if you liked the band, and at worst you were supporting your band that you liked, So all right,
Yeah, when you took a chance on a movie and it sucked, it hurt a lot worse than the CD.
yeah, almost like a video game.
Yeah.
You guys ever find that when you would get like a new CD from like your one of the bands you liked, and it was totally different style, and you thought you were gonna get like more of the same, but they had gone another direction?
That happened to me a lot, but what happened to me also was damn, bro, there's only one fucking good song on this CD, bro.
You know what? I have to say, I know almost everybody I know stopped listening to a band at some point because of that. You know that never really
I gotta go drain up
where
Who you never liked?
where I was so disappointed by an album or a direction that a band that I was following took that I never listened to them again.
You have one of those?
No, I don't.
Okay.
And I know everybody does.
I damn, a band and damn.
Or even did you stop liking a band because of the direction that they went to? Like you only liked their music for a certain point, and then after that, you couldn't listen to them anymore. That's never really happened to me.
I have one of my favorite bands. What happened is I don't like any of their music before this one album, and then it's 4 albums that I fucking adore, and then pretty much everything after is like I really don't. It's okay, but it's nothing. I would. It's these 4 fucking albums.
But it didn't make you stop liking them. Right?
No.
Was there any bands that you guys wrote off because of a new album or
That's kind of
style?
what I was asking. Yeah,
I didn't hear. Was there any examples of that? Or
I mean, for me, it never really happened.
I can't say.
There was definitely like bands that like a member of went off and I didn't follow that I liked. Like I remember I used to. Well, I'm thinking more like this was actually like a hip hop. House of Pain. I loved House of Pain.
Me too.
And even
Dude, that first album,
you could listen to the whole thing.
it's a fucking classic, bro.
Yeah.
Every song.
And even the second one had some stuff, but then you remember when he went off on his own, Everlast,
Yeah.
and then he did like folk or like I don't
Dude,
know
and
what
he
it
had
was.
that one song that's still fucking amazing. I forget what it's called. That slow one?
of him as Everlast.
Yeah, it's Everlast, yeah. It's that it's
They were
like
kind of
that.
sad, right? They were kind of sad.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. That song's great to this day. It's really good. But they disappeared after that.
Yeah. No, I usually stick by the ones that I liked.
Yeah, I don't remember running into an album or a CD that was so horrific that I wrote off the band from there on in.
I remember at the time when the Beastie Boys dropped Paul's Boutique, like not being really in love with that album, but then like over the years, I like grew to like appreciate that album, maybe more than some of the other ones.
Dude,
But initially, I didn't really like it.
when License to Ill came out, dude, that was a phenomenon with Fight for Your Right and all that shit, and all the fucking songs had that fucking amazing hook in it.
Yeah.
And when they came out with Paul's Boutique, it was a total opposite. And if people were hating on it, it wasn't a big hit and all this. But dude, then it caught on the college campuses. And dude, and to your point, it surpasses. I never listened to License to Ill. But Paul's Boutique, Check Your Head, Ill Communication. I'll listen to those. I'll spend a week listening to all of those. But I won't go back to License to Ill. But
I mean, I'll listen to like songs from License to Ill, but I don't think I could. If I'm gonna do the whole album experience, I'll pick one of those other ones that you mentioned.
I mean, I still like it, but
I do. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong.
I think the music experience was so different then. Like example, you would, at least me, you would buy like an album or a CD. You would go through all the liner notes. You would have your headphones and listen to the whole thing and just kind of really delve into it.
Check out the album cover.
Yeah, bro.
Check out the picture on the back of the album cover. The insert.
And people would get together to hear, hey, fuck, I got the new Zeppelin. Come over, man. We're going to listen to the new Zeppelin. We're going to listen to the...
And if you had the lyrics in there,
Yep.
Oh,
Exactly.
dude, and you would go nuts when there were no lyrics, right? And you're
like, what the fuck,
what the
dude?
fuck, dude? No fucking lyrics.
Now,
Well,
what do you get? A YouTube video now?
we started to see that. I mean, really, when I got into music, the CD had just come out, but dude, albums were works of art.
Really? I thought you were gonna
Yeah.
say fucking 8-track just came out.
Come on.
You know your bed had an 8-track player on the
You
fucking end
disappointed
of it.
me. I thought you were gonna say like the phonograph, but you know, albums were like a major work of art, and it was like a big thing, you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
Then-
they would open up. There was a double album. I remember Grease would
Yeah.
open up, and it was so fucking nice with all the fucking pictures of the movie.
Dude, I remember having, after seeing Star Wars, somebody, I think it was my aunt, bought me the original John Williams music,
The
Star
score.
Wars, and it was in a black double album with pictures of the movie inside, a booklet, and dude, I cherish that thing.
Yeah,
I was stupid
definitely.
enough that I didn't keep it, but
Hey, G just brought up Metallica, and honestly, I thought of Metallica too.
Marina bought me like a reissue of that thing you're talking about, Bum. That I have. That's I'll show it to you next time you're here. It's like a box, but vinyl set of all that John Williams shit. What, you fell off of Metallica at one point because of a certain album?
Yeah,
They got too soft.
it was just so different. I think it was great as well, but
The Black album.
yeah, I love it. It was just a really big departure for them. It's like,
Well, see, I got into them at that point, and then I went back and listened to all the other shit. But I still like that
I got
album.
into them with Master of Puppets, and I got big into Master of Puppets, bro. I fucking loved Master of Puppets. Every
Yeah,
fucking
I
song.
loved it.
But
They kind of. Then the next album was one of those. Oh my god, this is the only song I really like on the album. Is Justice for All when they came out with that, and one was the video. Amazing fucking song, but I didn't really care for the rest of the album. And then they came out with Black, and it was a total departure. But fuck, it's amazing in its own right, man.
you still don't like that album, the Black
No, I
album?
do like it. It's. You mean the Justice for All? I never cared for the whole album.
No, I'm talking about the Black one.
No, I
Release.
like it. I think it's fucking phenomenal, dude.
But in retrospect, not at the time.
I liked it at the time as well.
Oh, okay.
I did. I wasn't as hardcore as I think other fans might have been, but I
Yeah,
saw.
I know a lot of people weren't.
Yeah.
like, super thrilled.
Yeah.
That might have come out at the same time as Check Your Head, right?
Yeah, it's right. I think it was 91.
Yeah. Yeah, Check Your Head. I love that one, dude.
Yeah.
That was a good one too. And then
Or maybe Pulse Boutique was 91, and Check Your Head was maybe.
I want to say Paul's Boutique's 89.
It could be, and I think Check Your Head is 92.
Yeah, it's in that.
Yeah.
But I remember like going to Ricky Records in Hialeah,
Oh my God, Ricky Records, dude.
and like that's when I first started buying
Me too.
like, my own music.
Me too.
And I remember you guys were obviously earlier than me, but I remember like I bought that Metallica album there. I bought the Check Your Head there. I bought Dr. Dre, The Chronic, and Snoop Dogg there.
Oh, nice, all classics.
Yeah.
That doesn't exist anymore, right? Ricky Records.
No, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
It goes by the wayside. Like, remember Peaches and Specs?
Specs, bro.
And what was the other one? What was the other one?
There was one other one.
Well, Peaches was the other one during that time.
There was one other one.
There was one that was on 163rd Street.
What was the ones in Westland Mall?
Specs.
Specs.
There was only one? Okay, there was
Well,
multiple
there's another
specs.
one in another month.
Yeah, there was multiple specs.
And Peaches was, I remember the one on US 1.
What was the
It was a
one?
standalone, right? It wasn't it a stand? Weren't those
Yes.
standalones like blockbusters, right?
And I think there was one on US 1 and one on 163rd Street.
That's the one that I'm talking about. It was right in front of the mall.
Yes.
What was the one in? And obviously, you probably didn't go to this area that much, but it was there for a long time. In the shops at Sunset.
What about
That's, I think, was that Virgin?
Virgin. That was what that was.
It used to have a different name. It was the Bakery Center.
Yes, that was before the Shops at Sunset.
Yeah.
100%.
Used to go to a place there called, was it the Palladium?
Yes.
What type of establishment was that?
It was a club.
What type of club?
It's just a disco.
Gentleman?
No, it wasn't a gentleman.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I remember going to the movie theater there.
Yeah. But that Virgin, going back to the Virgin records, that wasn't, I don't remember seeing a lot of it.
No, I don't either.
No.
Then there's the FYE.
Mm-hmm.
Those came.
Some people call it Phi.
Phi.
Why? Yeah. Most people don't call it that.
Yeah, but some people do.
Some people do. There's like one guy that does
Yeah.
that I know. Yeah, I kind of miss that, going to the record store.
Oh,
and, like,
yeah, dude.
Absolutely.
and then you had the playing stations where you could go and
Yes.
like check it out, you know, see if
Yes.
you liked it and shit.
That was
And then-
the coolest. FYE had it.
And then,
And
you
at
know,
one point, you had multiple versions of what you could get your music in, right? There were tapes, there were vinyl, and there were CDs. I mean, that period didn't last long, but still,
it seemed like the vinyls were ushered out fast,
yes,
right? Like they didn't
Yeah.
have a lot of overlap. Like I remember like rarely seeing vinyls.
So it went from boom, boom, really fast.
Yeah.
And
The
now,
CD took over.
yeah, but now it's albums and there's no CDs.
Well, vinyl made a comeback.
Yeah, exactly. It's
I remember getting a boombox like for Christmas,
oh
and I had been on vinyl before that, and I remember listening to one of my first CDs with the headphones, and I said, "Oh my god, this is fucking amazing."
yeah, me too. I thought the same thing when I got my first CD. Was in a little boombox that I spent a good money for. It was like $230.
Oh yeah, it was expensive for the
Yeah.
time. man.
And I was like, dude, and I looked out all the boom boxes and I was like, dude, this one's sleek. This is the one I'm gonna get. And it was a CD player. It was like, oh my god.
I always think of getting one of these. You guys ever heard of these? The bump box?
No.
It's like a
Oh,
modern boom box.
yeah. Yeah, and it's with the Bluetooth.
Yeah.
They're like speakers basically.
Yeah, but this is like a big ass fucking, like these first two,
Damn, $500-$600.
it's like a big ass fucking boom box, dude. Then they have, you know, the smaller, more traditional ones you see, but
They're cool.
like look at the size of that shit, dude.
You know what else you don't hear too much, bro? People blurring their radios, but like back in the day, in the '80s, with the booty music and all that shit, that was everywhere.
In their cars and shit.
In their cars, the bass in the cars.
Yeah.
You hear it, but not nowhere near to the heyday.
Now it's like, once in a blue moon.
Yeah. But dude, back in the day in Hialeah, oh my fucking god, dude.
I was just gonna say it may have to do with where we live.
Where we live, bro.
I remember getting multiple tickets in my fucking Isuzu Rodeo in the beach because of having the speakers way too
we
fucking loud.
played music so fucking loud.
Dude, I had a friend that would go to the park. He had a Buick Regal, which I had one of those too, but his was way nicer. He literally did not have a back seat.
Yeah,
it was like all 12s.
Yeah.
You couldn't sit in the back, and it was called. It was the illegal Regal. He had like that name on the front of the
Fucking
car.
crazy, bro. And people making the boxes in their backyards and cutting out the speaker holes. Oh yeah, you know how to make a speaker box, bro? I need a speaker box, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
And then, like, it was so loud that, like, it didn't sound good. The car would, the metal would shake on the car.
The ones that were good were the ones that didn't. The people that knew how to do it were the people that didn't sound like that, dude.
Right.
You know, it was a fucking cheap ass job if you heard that.
You didn't want, like, metal
No.
vibrating on the back.
Oh yeah. Fucking crazy. You guys, I remember going to
But like a lot of new cars come with fucking great sound systems now, stock.
They do, bro. It's fucking they're fucking gorgeous. But dude, the Grove in the 80s.
Oh yeah.
On a Friday, Saturday night, it was bumper to bumper, and everybody was fucking throw that dick, everything, all that shit, and it was fucking crazy, and you were just fucking inching along, just looking at fucking people. Crazy.
Yeah, like you'd be trying to mac to the chick in the car, for like 5 blocks. You'd be like, "Where you going?" "Oh, okay. Let's go pull over here."
Yeah, and then it would take you 30 minutes to turn to the side, and it was only 20 feet.
Those were the good old days. Yeah, we used to go. For me, it was mid-90s, when I was old enough and all that. Saturday nights, the Grove.
The Grove was massive, dude.
I wonder what that's like now.
I know there's a lot of construction down there.
There's nothing like that, though.
I don't think
you guys have the friend that was just his entire life was calendared to every Sundays is Casanova, this month on Tuesdays I'm at Strawberries, Wednesday it's 2 for 1. And I mean he was dialed, he's calendared into everything.
And he always had an in, right? Like,
yes.
He like knew like somebody. And there was one, he either knew somebody or convinced them that he knew somebody that they didn't know that day. But like somehow, I don't even know how he either was lying to me that he didn't know them, or like afterward he'd be like, "Dude, I don't even know that guy." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
Fucking magician.
Those are all kind of like phases, right? And then before that, when you were going to places and like with a fake ID of a guy that completely did not look like you, but somehow you give that thing in it. And I remember it was like a moment of truth. At that point, you would walk in, hand that over. You almost felt the entire world was looking at you, waiting for it. This is how
You're going down to the gallows pole, dude.
This is like you.
One time,
52 here.
They did not allow me in to a place with my real ID one time. If you can believe that.
That's
with my real ID. Yeah.
That sucks.
Terrible.
No,
but those things were hit and miss a lot of times, dude.
That's what I meant. It was
you could either have like the greatest night of your life or like, I should have just fucking stayed home tonight.
Yeah. And if you went in a group and you were the one that failed the mission, that really sucked.
Yeah. That sucked.
Oh my God, you were the downer, dude.
And a lot of times, the code, we're in, you're out. Hey, wait for us. We'll be out in a bit. Yeah. And God forbid if you weren't the guy that was driving.
Yeah.
Because then you're really screwed. You don't have a car. All your buddies are.
So the code would be you gotta wait, right?
You gotta wait
in the car, fucking holding
At least
your peace.
to have a drink, and say they got in and come back out, and then they'd be pissed off at you.
See, I was always more like, we came, we leave, or we go do something else.
Yeah, no, a lot of times everybody agreed. Okay.
But no, I mean, I was around those situations too, where like the other people got in and like, you know what, dude, we're going in, dude. There's fucking pussy in there, bro.
Yeah.
We're not gonna stop this opportunity because you couldn't fucking get in.
Yeah. Because it could be them next time.
Yeah.
Dude, I partied a lot, bro. God bless. I fucking loved it.
Dude, I remember.
For me, it was. I think Fridays was the Grove. Saturday was Industry at the Cameo. Tuesdays was the Red Room on 5th Street. Thursday was the Kitchen Club. That was pretty much.
That was alternative, right?
That was alternative, dude. Yeah,
wasn't that like goth?
Goth.
At one point. Yeah.
Yeah, it was goth. It was.
I went to the Kitchen Club in the Grove. That's the first one I went to.
Oh no! The Kitchen Club on the beach is fucking historic.
That's the original one. Right?
Yeah, because it was in the kitchen of this of a hotel.
And then they went to the Grove, and then they came
And they
back
went
to
to
the beach.
Grove. Yeah. Then they went to the Grove, and then after that, I never went again.
Yeah, I went to the Grove one only, which that
Yeah.
one was at the time was
It
pretty
wasn't
big.
bad.
It was
It
all
wasn't bad.
goth.
Yeah.
Everybody was dressed
Yeah.
super weird.
I went once to that one, but the one on the beach, I went to a lot, bro. And that was a mix of skinheads, goth, people into the industrial. It was a great time.
I did a lot of the Edge.
I did the Edge as well. It
which-
just seemed so far, but it really nowadays
Yes.
it's right there, man.
Yeah, no, it was. What was cool about it was they didn't have the curfew time of like Miami Beach, so you could go when we would go to the Edge. It was like rock music up until like 2 a.m.
And
And
then they
then
would switch.
They would switch to like electronic music, break beats, and all this shit, and that would go till like noon.
Yeah.
You would like walk out, like you'd see the sun creeping in through the fucking things, and then you knew. That was
I
so
never
crazy.
did that at the Edge. I never did that at the Edge.
Oh man, yeah, we did that a lot, dude. And then we go to Denny's, and then
I did that at Space. I never did it at the Edge.
the Edge was like the original fucking
Day long.
that kind of fucking vibe, electronic music. Stay up till the fucking sun comes up,
Yeah.
crazy shit.
About a little 12:35 in the day.
I never went there, dude.
Really?
That was right next to the Cameo. I never went to 1235. It was right on Washington.
Yes.
Yeah. I never did that. And did you ever do the foam parties at which one was that one?
Never did a phone party.
It was the foam parties. It was at a what?
Bermudas?
No, it was this other place. It was like on 4th Street and Washington.
Oh, okay. You're still
It was-
talking about the beach. No,
Yeah,
Bermudas with North
God,
Miami Beach.
Insomnia, Club Insomnia.
I'm sorry. That sounds
Insomnia.
super familiar.
They had the foam parties. People were fucking in the foam and just going fucking crazy in the foam.
Yeah, there was more than just foam in the foam.
Yeah, dude, that shit was nuts.
Kind of gross.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, they were a
But
thing.
when you're young, is fuck, I'm gonna get laid. You get laid in the foam, bro.
Nah, and I gotta say, dude, if you're being honest, the percentage of like success was probably pretty low.
It was low, dude. I could count it in my hands. It didn't happen.
Yeah, most of the times you had it in your hands. I think is
Yeah.
what you want to say.
Yeah,
I'm
going
counting you.
through that method was not nearly as successful, at least in my world, as like hooking up with a couple buddies, with a couple of friends,
Yeah, that was
You know,
the best.
some couples, you go on some dates.
Bring a friend.
Those ended off better.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, those like fishing trips were like, I mean, when you were successful, it was really great. But like most of the time, it was like you're at Taco Bell, dude, by yourself with your friend eating a fucking chalupa, at 3 a.m.
At best, you were happy if you got a phone number.
Which was probably fake, probably
But
wasn't like
sometimes they turned out to be real.
yeah. Sometimes, or they wouldn't answer.
Yeah.
Also, like parties, like 15s,
Yeah.
house parties were better than any clubbing. I thought, to be able to hook up and
Oh yeah, dude.
Definitely.
You gotta have a lot of game to just fucking walk up to somebody and like, what's up, dude? We're gonna be banging.
And some of those places were mammoth, dude. There was a lot of fucking people there. It was very hard to, stand out and pick your targets.
and even hear what the fuck they were saying.
Yeah.
Trying to have a hard conversation. It's like, what?
But you were drinking and it was very smoky and dark. And then like even like when you see them outside, sometimes you're like,
Oh fuck! What
fuck
the
was-
fuck?
what is this, dude? What was I thinking here?
That's what I call 10 rum and cokes.
Yeah, your beer goggles. You had your beer
Bro,
goggles.
and that was like the drink that everybody knew. I used to thought it was Roman Coke.
Oh my
You're
god.
Roman.
I used to think it was Roman Coke for
Oh my
years.
god.
For years, I thought that's what it was. I thought it was Roman Coke.
Listen,
I
Hey,
thought it was
Johnny,
rum
this guy's
and
asking
Coke.
for a Roman Coke.
Dude.
I want a Roman Coke. And
This
that's-
is
and
this
that's
is
how
the
it would happen.
second person I've ever met that thought it was a Roman Coke, and the other guy also worked at Man of Action Figures, and then there's somebody else who currently works there who asked me one day for a Coke and rum.
A Coke
was-
and rum.
I was like, it's a rum and Coke, not rum and rum and Coke.
It's not Coke and rum.
Roman Coke.
I used to think it was a dude, and I'm talking
It
about
was a European drink.
I would order that Roman Coke. Roman Coke.
Yeah, with the music blaring, that's a rum and coke, man.
Yeah,
That's a rum and coke.
It's a Roman Coke.
terrible, dude.
For years, dude. For fucking years, I thought that. I think I was probably in my early 30s when I fucking realized what the fuck I was saying.
So did the
It's not Roman. It's rum.
You didn't even know what was in it, right? You were like, I don't. Is it rum?
the Cuba Libre?
I know it's from Rome, but I don't.
The
I wonder
Cuba
what
Libre is something
alcohol.
else. The Roman Coke is something else.
Yeah,
What alcohol do they
Two
put in this
different
thing?
things.
I know it's from Rome, but rum? Yeah.
I don't know. I know
Why don't they
make
just call
wine.
it a rum and Coke then if it's rum? What does this have to do with Rome? Terrible. All right. On that note,
No, dude, let's keep it going. We could talk. Let's find another topic.
another hour? All right.
Another hour. What's the topic?
here I'll give you one. Do you remember car phones? I had one.
Never had one.
Remember that?
No, I was never a drug dealer.
I never had a car phone.
Sorry, Bob. The only people I knew that had that were
Or drug dealers.
or
Wow.
bankers.
Did you guys skip school a lot?
Oh yeah, dude.
Where would you go?
Well,
How would you skip?
about?
How would you?
are you-
How would you? First, how would you accomplish the feat?
All right, I'll tell you my whole history of skipping real fast. We started in junior high, and we knew that you could be absent a certain amount of times without getting in trouble. So,
Without your parents being called, right?
Well-
Basically.
well, then later they would call, and then I got in trouble. But for a while, we got away with it, and we would dip, and we would go to either Amelia Earhart Park, which was really close by to Hialeah Junior,
Yeah.
or we had another trip that we would cross the street and go through these woods and get into the train tracks, and we would do like a standby meeting where we would take those train tracks all the way to Opalaka, and we would end up at that old hangar in Opalaka where it's no longer there. They took a lot of the Cubans. The what hangar?
Where they used to keep the Cubans in the blimp.
Yes. We used to go to that site, and there was a baseball field there, and somebody with us would, this is terrible, dude, would go get beers and cigarettes, and I didn't even know how to smoke, dude. I was like pretending, and that's what we would fucking do. That was our junior high skipping. And then Amelia Earhart, we would go there and fuck around the park. And in the Army field, you remember the Army field?
Yeah. It used to be Amelia Earhart.
Yeah, that was like the savage part
Yeah.
of Amelia Earhart.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would go there and like fucking yeah, it's a Roman Coke, dude. It's from Rome.
Yeah, I don't know what a Roman Coke is. Dude, I remember in 7th grade, dude, I was 12, right?
Too early to be skipping school, right?
Bro, I think back now, dude, and the shit that I used to do at 12, it was like, who the fuck did I think I was doing this shit, dude? I'm blessed that nothing fuck. I would leave my first real girlfriend, right? At Hialeah Junior, she had a cousin and her boyfriend, and her boyfriend was a drug dealer, and he lived fairly close to me, and you could tell the house.
Did you have a car phone?
No, this was way before that. And dude, he would pick us up. They would come pick us up. I think she was in high school, and he had the fucking the Grand Prix lowered, fucking with the fucking awesome fucking speakers, and he would pick us up and just take us, and we'd be driving around. We'd go to have lunch. We would go to 81st on the beach, walk the beach, hang out, fucking making out the whole time in the back seat.
And this guy?
With my girlfriend, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And then we would go to the beach. We would do a fucking ton of shit. And then at 3 o'clock, he would come back and bring us, and it was like nothing. And I was 12, dude, and I was like all over fucking Miami at that age, and my parents had no fucking idea, bro. No fucking idea.
In high school, we would do more of the beach, is what
Yeah.
we would do.
It started for me in junior high. I went to Palm Springs Junior.
I remember one time we skipped and we were running through yards, and we went to, and for some reason, one of my friends had a girlfriend at Palm Springs Junior, and we were walking by, dude, and like the security officer, I think his name was Fidel, called us all over. He just knew we didn't belong. And dude, they scared the shit out of us, took us to the office, but they never called our parents and they just let us go. That would never happen today.
No.
When I started junior high, it was during the whole Mario boat lift.
Mm-hmm.
So we ended up having the whole split schedule
Mm-hmm.
where the 7th graders would go in at 12
Yeah.
and they'd be there till 5. And then later, once you went to 8th grade, you would go to school from 7 to 12.
Yeah. The older you were, the more privilege you had.
Nah, you guys barely went to school, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were there like 8 hours, 9 hours.
I think
Some of us.
my senior year, we split time with Miami Springs because they had an asbestos problem.
Oh, remember asbestos, dude?
Yeah, and they would come to Hialeah High to go to school in the afternoons, and we had the mornings.
We're probably dying of that shit today, and we don't even fucking know it,
Probably.
dude.
Yeah, but that vaccine, look out.
Well, I'm not fucking volunteering to fucking inject asbestos in me either, dude. Don't get me wrong, dude. Unless Fauci says it, then I'll fucking do it.
Those were the days, man.
The asbestos days?
Yeah.
Me and a buddy of mine, we were talking about this just the other day. You were talking about the Mariel boat lift. Bro, those kids were treated so bad, bro.
Yeah. You know, I was never that kind of guy, though. I never
Me
Fuck.
neither, but
like that.
they all had names. Right?
Yeah, no,
It was
you know what we did? There
Refs, right? You would call them refs?
Escoria.
Concordia, yeah.
That's the worst, bro.
We nominated on Concordia because there was, you know, the people that usually ran for like student government and class
As a
president
joke?
were like kind of dicks. A lot of them were, you know, they were
A
like
little snooty?
yeah.
Stuck up.
Yeah.
And we nominated like a ref that didn't speak Spanish or English, I'm sorry, like was completely like a nice kid, but you could tell he was so out of place, didn't speak. And we put together a campaign, and this guy got so popular just because people wanted to see the other guy lose that eventually he won. And then the teachers like turned it all back when they found out that nobody, you know, this guy really had nobody's support, that it was all contrived. It was hilarious, but it was kind of out of a movie. But that whole Escoria thing, that's exactly what we used to call them. And
Yeah.
it sucked, man. I feel bad for you.
It was fucking, it was pretty bad.
That's when you still had lockers.
This is as a joke.
Oh my God, I used to love my lockers.
Yeah.
Dude, and when you got to share a locker with a girl, ooh,
Oh,
man. Dude, you were good.
Like your girlfriend, you mean?
A girlfriend or another. It was even better when it wasn't your girlfriend and you were
And
sharing.
why would you share a locker with her?
Just for the books, man. Because sometimes you like where
Get
it
to
was.
interact.
Huh?
You would get to interact with them.
Exactly.
This is not because there was a shortage of lockers.
It could have been. You could say there's a shortage because a lot of them were broken. You know.
Dude,
So you're like, hey, there's not enough lockers. Can we
Yeah,
share
will
a
you
locker?
share with me? And it was just, dude, it was just a social
dude,
thing.
you were 12 years old. If the wind blew, you got a hard on.
Exactly, dude. It was a social shit.
Oh,
You just
dude,
wanted to-
you'd be sitting at home watching like fucking a commercial, dude, and you'd pop one, dude, at
Dude,
that age,
stop,
for
dude.
no reason at all. Hialeah's
Nothing-
getting one now. He hasn't had one in years, probably.
Nothing beats the Sears catalog. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, you'd open the mail and you'd pop one right there, dude. I know what you're talking about.
Nothing beats the Sears catalog.
Dude, I mean, it was crazy, dude. We were so deprived that
Dude, I remember
I mean-
watching on TV
On TV.
in the middle of the night, and
Yes.
and it would be all the lines, and you would wait until the line stopped, and you could see something. It was like,
And- Dude, I got a bootleg version of On TV.
I gotta go real fast. I gotta go. Oh my god!
It
I don't
was
wanna
so real.
Before that image left, you were like,
I don't even want to talk about this, but why was there always like magazines buried somewhere, dude? You guys ever experienced it?
bro. When it was trash
Like
day,
they were
me-
buried somewhere?
When it was trash day, me and my buddy would get on our bikes and we would go to the different mounds,
Or you guys were scavenging?
dude, hoping to score some porn, bro.
No, I'm talking more like a cache or stash that like was a community thing that was like hidden somewhere.
No, I didn't have that.
Maybe in a tree in a park or something.
I had the occasional picture. I had a little shed fort that I built. Me and my friends built in my backyard,
A
and
little jack off fort.
dude, and we would sometimes, maybe we would come across a picture of a Playboy, and it would be like, dude, that shit was like fucking gold. You're talking
wasn't-
about comics being grails. A porn picture was like, and you would.
It wasn't
follow-
Fort
yeah,
Knox. It was Fort Jacks.
I think I told you a tragic story that happened to me about that. We were at my friend's house who we knew his dad had an extensive porn collection. I'm
Oh.
talking VHS.
Dude, that was big.
Okay. But he would know that we would tap into it, so he would end up moving it around. He knew somebody moved. So we would go to this guy's house when his parents were working, search for it, check the shit out. Dude, one time my friend's looking in a closet, he pulls out a box, he rips it open. A fucking black dildo.
Oh my
this
god!
big.
So
And
did you
his-
get into the mother's stash, or this was
and
still
his
the father's
first
stash?
his first reaction, like his reaction is, "This isn't my mom," and we're like, "Where's it, your dad's?"
Oh my god, dude!
And it was like, you know,
He
Your
pulled out
first
that
reaction
fucking
is,
Louisville
my
Slugger.
your
Dude.
first reaction is like, "Hey, you know, it can't be my mom."
Dude, did you see his mom in a totally different light after that?
Dude, it was terrible because there was no one to blame there. He was a single child, and he lived with his parents. That was it. You know, he didn't have siblings. You know, didn't have a cousin that would live there. Nothing. It was his parents and him.
Was
Oh
his
my
mom
God.
hot?
Dude, and I have never seen like a guy with such a lost face when he opens that box, and did you find it? And we're all like staring at this thing. Dude, it was an appliance, bro.
Dude, that's hilarious.
And
bro.
that guy was like, "Oh my god!" And his first reaction, "This is not my mom's." I go, "Who is it? Your dad?"
It better be your mom's, dude. If not, did you ever have like a friend that like when he got a girlfriend or whatever, he would like give you his collection? You know, like he wouldn't trust you with it because like he didn't want to have it around.
No,
You know,
no, I
her
never.
or whatever. No,
You had that? You had that?
yeah.
All the bastards I knew kept it still.
No, yeah. It was like, all right, dude, I got a girlfriend. I can't have this at home right now. You know, it was like a bin or something of like, and that was like a happy day, you know, because you got some shit coming through that you probably, you know, hadn't
Fresh
seen
blood.
yet. Yeah, fresh material, dude, coming through the pipeline. so
Dude,
to
did
speak.
did you guys ever have magazines and your mom would find them like under your bed or between your my mom would find those and she would be like, "Esto no es verdad. Eso no es verdad. Esa mujer, el tamaño que tiene ahí, eso no es verdad." And I would be like, "Fucking looks real to me, mom." She's like, "That's not how real women look." And I'm like, "It looks like a fucking real." I'm thinking to myself, it was fucking crazy, dude.
What a different time.
Totally different.
The struggles.
Dude, the search for porn was high up there on things on your agenda that you had to do. The twice monthly trash hauls.
And it was all like secondhand too, right? Like nobody
Always
was going.
secondhand.
Nobody was going to the source
No,
to get that material.
I did have Iron's eventual wife, and she owned a video store, and they used to have the little beaded curtain where you could go in. But this is way
Did you just say
later.
the little beat it curtain?
The beaded?
Oh,
You know-
they said the beat it curtain.
Hey, I don't know if you guys ever went behind those curtains.
Oh
but
yeah.
dude, it was tough walking out of those curtains. You were like, who's in the shop that I might know? And it's like you walk up and you're not even trying to look sideways, right?
It's your mom's best friend.
Yeah.
She's ordering like a Spanish comedy, and you're
You're
coming
walking
out.
out.
You're coming out with blondes and mules.
I'm invisible. I'm fucking invisible. You know, it's like, oh God, don't look at me. And everybody, and then even when you would go to the counter, you would always get a look, right?
She's got a documentary on like Abraham Lincoln, and you're coming out with Spank Monkey.
You got Chicks with Dicks 4 on you.
Hey, okay, rate the magazines. What were some of the magazines? There was Jugs, Playboy, Penthouse,
Hustler.
Hustler.
I
There
remember
was
Cherry.
Swank.
Hillary Swank.
To me, I think the best one was
Penthouse.
Hustler. Was a notch above the rest.
Penthouse.
For me, it was Hustler.
Yeah, Playboy was like celebrities.
Yeah, Hustler was. It was gritty.
Hustler, I liked Hustler. That was the best,
Yeah,
in my opinion.
it showed action.
Right. Playboy was like more classy.
Yeah,
Shit.
and it was, and people got it to read it. For the,
Oh yeah, it was
for
for
the
the
editorial.
What else? What else were you guys doing with it? That's what I would do. I don't know.
There's a very good little thing on the Playboy. I think it's on Amazon or Hulu. On Hugh Hefner, the whole story. It was pretty good. Very interesting.
He died not too long ago, right? The last few years.
Maybe 2014, around there, 2013.
Yeah, I think everybody experienced
Yeah.
this sort of
Shenanigans.
phenomenon.
I mean, if you think about it, now you don't have to go. You know, you're growing up now. You don't go on that search, right?
No, it's so easy, right?
Yeah, there's no running into the neighbor at the video store in the beaded curtain or looking for boxes at your buddy's house in the
Yeah.
closet.
You don't really do that. Nobody's buying that.
Nobody's running into like fucking random black dildos in friends' houses.
So what's happening at those adult stores now? They just sell
Toys.
toys, and they're not selling videos anymore, right?
Probably, maybe. Lotions.
Don't they do
Very
like the 10-minute peep show kind of thing that you go into somewhere and watch a movie?
There's a lot of oils and lubricants also that are being sold.
I think there's a lot of shenanigans going in those places. I think people are getting together in those places.
Maybe. Maybe there's clubs.
There was a club like that. What's the name of that famous club where it was a swingers club?
Blue Velvet or something like that.
That's a good movie.
Was it Blue Velvet? No, Plato's Closet or
It was. I was gonna say it's something Roman or Greek.
yeah, it's Plato's Retreat or Plato's Closet or
Roman Cokes.
Romans Closet.
You would have a lot of Roman cokes at Plato's retreat, even though one's Greek and one's Roman. But you
You
know,
would get a complimentary Roman Coke. Those were the days. What had a weird smell, dude?
I don't know. The stink though always bugged me. Stink of what?
Roman cokes.
Maybe it was
Plato's retreat.
the adult toy stores.
Well, there was a lot of movies in the 80s that were not even that type of movie, that were just regular movies that
Oh my God! My
Ended up-
tutor. My
ended up
tutor.
having, some type of useful material in them for some people.
Porky's, the first one. My tutor.
Yeah,
Pornhub.
there was certain parts of those videos that got worn out from rewinding and
Definitely.
And she got a burn mark in them.
The Bo Derek films. The Bo Derek films. She was hot.
Yeah,
Remember? You guys ever remember Pia Zadora?
I do. Little blonde, right?
Yeah. She married this really old fucker, and then she made a movie called The Lonely Lady. Remember Risky Business? The scene in the Risky Business on the train?
Yeah.
No nudity, but that shit was amazing. Yeah, her.
Rebecca De Mornay.
dude, this show
Yes, the morning.
this show I used to watch, and this chick, dude, she was so hot, dude.
I still like her. I think she's funny.
Oh, she was beautiful in that fucking show, dude. Yeah, she was great.
You know, she has muscular dystrophy.
Yeah.
No, dude.
Didn't she have breast cancer as well?
And she had that too, yeah.
She was gorgeous, dude.
Jesus Christ, dude. This chick was really hot, dude.
Yeah, she was. And she seemed like she was cool, you know?
And the mom was fucking hot, dude.
Oh, yeah. Dude, yeah, Seagal?
And then later she did a bunch of other shit like
Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, Sons of Anarchy and
Ron Burgundy. She was in the Ron Burgundy.
Oh, the porn room smell. The one I used to like was the sister. I mean, one of the girls on Charles in Charge that she went to Baywatch after, but Eckhart, something Eckhart,
Nicole
Eckert. Yeah, that's it.
I mean, her hair. This lady's hair was terrible, but like, she had a tremendous body.
Yeah, her body was banging. She had a dope body.
Yeah.
Very dope. Do you use dope to describe a fine woman?
No.
Okay. All right. I wasn't sure. That's why I asked. We'll do it again.
No problem, dude. You can do whatever you want, dude. I wouldn't do it.
What a off formula show this was when it first came out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Compared to everything that we had seen up to that point,
Yeah,
it really went off the beaten path, huh?
Yeah, he was like a bum that worked in a shoe store.
Yeah.
And he hated
windows. He hated women. You know, it's just everything about it. Degrade women.
It was almost like, I hate to say it, but this was more likely to be more like real life than every other sitcom that people were seeing, right? It was dysfunctional. Like,
yeah, it was dysfunctional. It wasn't the wholesome, the Cosby or what was the
Ozzie and Harriet.
Yeah. Was he also the husband on Modern Family?
Yes.
And his wife on that show?
Yeah.
Sofia Vergara.
So this guy's always kind of scoring.
Yeah. Good for him.
Fake wives.
I would have to say that Sofia Vergara is even better than this woman.
Oh, yes. Definitely.
Oh, of course, dude.
She used to be a little South Beach hottie. She used to be with that guy. I think his name was Canales.
All right, I'm not gonna search women. Next thing you know, we're gonna be looking at porn here, and that's not cool.
Yeah, she started off as a little club person down on South Beach. Going on.
I never knew what her. It seemed like she went from like pinup to actress
and hit big. Amazing role. She was great in that role, dude. It was great.
In the Modern Family thing?
Yeah, Modern Family. That was a great character, dude. She really blew up.
I've only seen a couple of those shows. I never followed it.
I wasn't as like that, every week kind of guy, but I've seen a few and they're good.
All right, guys.
All right, we're calling it.
I think 4.5 hours. I think we're good. Any parting shots?
Are you at the island tomorrow?
No, I got stuff to do here, and Elisa and Milton, I think they're coming. I'm going next weekend. It's busy,
Yeah.
busy. So I got to catch up.
He's got to answer the hotline.
Yeah. I got to tend to the hotline. All right, guys.
Gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you for everybody in the chat. And let's get out of here.